All right, welcome to First Gaming League Super Smash Bros. Tournament number 2. We are running a round robin tournament this time around because we have a smaller number of entrants. We only have 9 today. I am here with Tech. He is an alumni of team number 2073. He's going to be helping me here with shoutcasting today. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Yes, hello. I forgot my keybind for a second. I am Tech Taro. I was a member in Team 2073. I did programming and business. It was really fun. I'm really excited for this tournament. I played Smash Bros. Comp before, and I'm really excited to see what everyone has in store for us to check out today.
Sounds good. And for our first match, we're going to have Soda here versus Eternity. Soda came in 4th place, I believe, in the last tournament. And this is Eternity's first time competing with us here at First Gaming League. So we're just going to wait for them to load in, because they are already connected. I mean, not that they're already connected. They've already selected their characters, and we're just waiting for them to get into the arena, and we'll be ready to go.
Sounds perfect. I'm really looking forward to some unique mains. As you can see, Sheen has... Oh, wait, never mind. Wait, I thought you were in the game for a second. I'm tripping.
It's all good.
I'm really excited. I want to see, like, I'm actually really curious if there are gonna be any like interesting characters. Maybe some lower tier characters that are in the matches.
Yeah, I know. We've seen some like Banjo-Kazooie, which we actually had last time. We had 2 people who were playing Banjo-Kazooie. We had a few people playing Ness last time. We'll just see how they do it this time. But it looks like we're getting close to being ready to go. They're into the arena. We'll have them hop in, and we'll get started soon. All right, looks like we're getting started here. We got Soda with the Byleth and Eternity with the Kirby.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, so it looks like we got a little bit of a skirmish there. I think this is going to be an interesting matchup because, in theory, Soda should have an advantage here because Kirby doesn't have a lot of range. But it looks like...
That's true.
Yeah, Eternity's not doing the... having a waste time at getting in, though.
Kirby getting a lot of shots in, even though Kirby did come back right there. I really can see Kirby trying to get some more close shots, and there's another forward there. Kirby's racking up the damage and getting a lot of distance.
That forward smash. Ooh, nice ledge trump to get that back air.
Beautiful back
air stop.
Kirby's really got a lot of damage, but he's trying to get as much damage on before he gets out. Kirby just poking at him with more and more damage, and he finally gets killed. Yeah, he got a lot of damage. 37's a great start though for the next round, for the next life.
Looks like you got sort of off stream here, off stage here, my bad. Ooh, Soda gets a nice shot with that little arrow. Ooh, and the forward smash there, a little bit of a tipper there.
Oh, Kirby got sent flying. Even though Kirby has a lot of damage on, it's very easy for Kirby to get launched off at this very second.
Nice forward tilt there to get him off stage. Eternity's doing a really good job at handling Banjo's range, which is really interesting because I've always thought Kirby isn't the best character at getting in on characters, and that's something you really need against Byleth. But Eternity's doing a good job at handling that.
Eternity is very aggressive and coming in even when Soda is not expecting any attacks. So Kirby is really racking up the damage even before getting killed with another 36%. Always at a lead compared to Soda, which is leaving Eternity at a great advantage. A beautiful meteor smash.
Ooh, nice down smash attempt. Didn't quite work out. I'm gonna go down the wire here.
They're both at very high damages though, and if Soda gets a good smash attack on Kirby, he could take the win.
Ooh, and Eternity takes game number 1 there from Soda. So we're going to a best of 5, I believe. So we will see how game 2 goes, but that was a very strong start there from Soda. I mean, from Eternity.
Eternity just getting so much damage off, just poking at him constantly with so many different kinds of attacks that it's kind of hard to deal with it no matter what he does. Wonder how he adapts to that in the next round.
I think there's a very real possibility we could see a counter pick here. Let's see. See how it goes.
The next round's finally starting. Let's get it on.
So it looks like it looks like we're going to Yoshi's story for this one, which is a little bit of a close combat one. I'm a little interested that someone would choose this one as the one they would like to go to. However, being able to use that wall jump like they just did is very useful, especially with Byleth, where if they can connect, as long as they are not sent directly into the blast zone, like they just were right there.
And the Kirby got it.
Yeah, that was a zero to death there. Didn't get a single hit on Eternity there in that first stock.
Eternity is really making use of the stage pressure, getting them off the stage, and instantly battering down with a variety of down airs, getting them through with a very early kill and early stop. It's interesting that on this map that no one's really using the platforms too much. It's mainly Kirby trying to get a lot of pressure, getting him off the stage.
Eternity's doing a very good job at walling out so ooh, there is a nice side view there from Violet. Ooh, that down smash will take Eternity's first stock there. That down smash hits like a truck, and if you are not ready for it, you're gonna feel the pain.
Yeah, while Soda does have a lot of damage on themselves, they can make a comeback, and they can rack a lot of damage on the Kirby. With that range, anything's possible. Oh, and that down B, almost sending him flying, but not quite killing him. Seems the Soda's trying to keep their distance more now that they're at a higher damage. However, Kirby's probably going to catch them at any second with all the constant attacks they're battering, but trying to use the best smash attack.
Ooh, nice dash attack there to get Eternity off there. Ooh, with the bow to finish him off, and now that's pretty even though there's like only like about 33% on him. It's still a really
beautiful
strong
shot
to that stock. It's definitely within stealing range.
The damage is more even than before though, so honestly, anything can happen. And the damage is very close. Eternity and Soda making this match very, very close. Seems Kirby is playing more on the stage right now, probably being aware that they are also at a high damage rate, and one shot from the Soda can get Eternity probably out of the game. And Kirby being too short to get hit by that arrow, safely walks in.
And Soda takes game number 2. It looks like
Each battle a chance to grow.
it's evened up 1-1 here. I'm gonna check something really quickly. It might be best of 3 based on the way it's configured. I'm trying to get into the settings for that, but it's really acting weird with Smash GG. So apologies.
Such an exciting round though. It felt like at the beginning Eternity had a bit of a lead, and then Soda kept coming back with more and more damage and instantly ultimately knocking them out before the round ended, which was fantastic comeback. And now it's 1-1. It seems no one's picking any counter picks. What do you think of this?
I think it means they're just confident in the character they went with. Like I know that even if you're struggling a bit, if you think that there's something that you can capitalize on, that your character is going to be able to take advantage of in their playstyle and the other character's weakness, is something that you might want to just stick with. There's also character comfort. I know that sometimes I used to main a character that struggled very hard with close combat, but I would still play them at times against those close combat characters, such as like Fox or Sheep. Simply because I was comfortable with that character and I felt like I could still make things work with them, which I think is what's happening here.
Makes sense, makes sense. Soda's racking up a ton of damage on himself. Eternity still at 30.
However, Soda does have the stock lead right now.
Oh, I didn't even see that. That's good. Eternity's playing really aggressive, trying to get that extra kill, and he gets a back air, sealing the stock, and has a 42% disadvantage against Soda. Oh, multiple consecutive attacks and down airs by Eternity, racking up the damage and making it almost equal with Soda. Soda again making great use of the distance that they have to try to poke at Kirby even at a distance away. And Kirby is sent flying. They're not quite dead. Both on very high death. And Soda gets the kill on Eternity with one stock in an advantage.
Soda had that really, I didn't think that first match was terribly close. It was solidly close, but but Soda has really bounced back from that first match.
Now stocks are even, with Eternity having 58%, ready to try to take out Soda. As Soda's trying to poke with his range to get as much damage possible to get a solid kill. He's racking up grabs and down airs, getting more damage, and hey, he's able to make it back. Soda makes it back on the stage, even though Eternity and Soda have around the same damage output. Eternity making great use of its side, and that's a kill
Soda
right
takes
there.
game number 3. We are going to be having this be best of 5. I think Smash GG is gonna try and say that it's only best of 3, but I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen.
Quite an incredible play by both parties, though. Eternity especially using the small size to dodge many of the arrows that Soda was trying to unleash, which is quite helpful. You're in the next round, and Soda, if they take one more win, they can win it. They can win this match. What do you think? Do you think Eternity will make a comeback?
I think they can. Soda has done a very good job though at keeping their advantages and things like that.
I think honestly, Soda has gotten used to the aggressiveness. Eternity keeps pushing back. In the first round, it seemed to have caught him off guard, but for the last 2 rounds, Soda has been using the range with his character to keep Eternity at bay and rack up more and more damage to launch him a lot more easily. So I'm wondering if Eternity will make a counter pick to that, or they could stay with what they're strong at, which is Kirby.
Alright, so they're just getting character picks in right now. We have Violet for Soda still, and Eternity still going with Kirby. So it looks like we're just gonna stick with that. Just gonna see how it's gonna go. Oh, my bad. Alright, the technical difficulty should be good to go now. So they're doing banning stages right now. Looks like Soda has banned Town and City and Final Destination. We're going to see which stage that Eternity would like to go to for game number 30. It looks like they're going back to Kalos Pokemon League. And so they're sticking with the same characters, going to game number 4.
I see that everyone's consistent with their characters. We can
Oh.
see similar strategies, but I wonder if they're going to spice it up.
Oh, looks like it got. Let's see. Oh man. Okay, looks like they are going back to Kalos. Okay. Let's see if they would go with the same character picks. Yep, they are, so we're just going to get into the match now and we're going to get it started. Alright, looks like we're going to get this match started here. We got Soda with the Byleth and Eternity with the Kirby. Soda's actually in blue and Eternity's now in red, but basically take it according to how it is at the time.
So it needs to get this win to have a chance to win this match, but Eternity only needs one, so we're going to see how they play this out.
Nice forward air string. Ooh, grab down throw into the down air.
That was perfect. Eternity played passive in the beginning and waited for their chance to strike, racking up 54% on Soda. A great change of pace from earlier when they were just constantly charging at Soda.
Eternity's playing a much more measured game now at this point, which is something that I thought they were doing really well in the first two games. Last game was a little bit different, but we'll see. Ooh, the bow.
Right, however, Soda is getting some distance.
Soda got a little bit greedy there and went with that down air. Didn't end up getting
Got a little greedy.
it, but it was fine. Ooh, dash attack there to finish off Soda's first stock.
Eternity has a stock lead, and not too much damage on him actually, so they could, I am guessing they'll go aggressive and push a lot of damage on. Eternity getting launched off, but that Soda wants to get that kill real quick. Eternity's racking up as many forward airs and back airs on Soda as he can before he dies, since he's so close. It's a far shot launching Eternity, but he doesn't quite get the kill. Soda is still poised to get a kill soon. However, Eternity's racking damage, and that is not a kill, actually.
Eternity's doing a really good job of getting these forward air strings really good together. Ooh, they went for dash tech. They went for the dash attacks there. Ooh, and Soda takes Eternity's first stop here, but not before taking 92 damage there.
Great run though. Soda's at 92%, almost at kill potential for Eternity. Eternity lasted a long time that last stock and made proper use of it.
Ooh, Soda went for the down air there, but the up B there from Kirby, the data slip wouldn't come out. Very crucial there to get that up B. Oh, as it could have been spiked at 20. Ooh, the up B there from Violet. Violet's up B is insanely good. And ooh. Nice job dodging that down smash there from
Eternity dodged it perfectly and gets a lot of distance. And that is a kill on Soda with 70% damage on Eternity. Eternity's at a good lead right now.
Is Eternity going to survive that? Oh yes, they did that up B. Ooh, Soda just doesn't get the tipper there to take that that stop. He should get up there, which Soda's not able to punish as well. Ooh, and Eternity's really getting those combos together.
Soda doesn't edge guard as aggressively as Eternity, so when Eternity goes off stage, it's honestly a lot easier for them to get back on.
Down air into that, I think it was down tilt was really interesting too. Forward there, it's looking like we might be going to a game 5 unless Soda can string something together really quickly. Ooh, the rock there from Eternity will take game number 4.
Unfortunate, the super armor with Eternity's down B just had to beat the up smash and get that kill, making it 2-2 right now.
Yep, it is 2-2. We're going to see game number 5 now from this set.
That was an exciting match right there. I can't believe it's neck and neck now. With the same strategies, everyone's pulling off. They're slowly adapting their strategies though, which is interesting. Eternity became slightly more passive after using that to charge in at the right times, and Soda used their range properly, getting them 2-2. And honestly, they're pretty even right now. What do you think?
I agree. They both have their times where they the momentum swings one way or the other, but evidenced by the fact that it's going to a game 5. They've had some very close fights. It looks like they're going to Smashville, and it looks like Eternity's sticking with the Kirby. Let's see if Soda sticks with the Violet. Because at the end of the last tournament, they were a Pokemon trainer player most of the time. So we'll see if they stick with it. I wouldn't be surprised if they switched. But I also wouldn't be surprised if they stuck with it.
It would be interesting though, because when they've already faced 4 rounds against each other, they similarly know the strategies of the upcoming characters. So if they did switch now, they would know all of the plays and all of the move strats that they would have, but their opponent would not know anything. But it seems it doesn't matter because they kept both their characters and they're ready for the round 5.
3, 2, 1, go!
Eternity gets a good start there. So yes, Smashville is more of a close combat stage. It's the smallest competitive legal stage. I'm not sure exactly what the measurements are or anything like that, but it's better for characters that are gonna do good at getting in, which is something that Eternity's pretty good at. But also it's really good that if you're able to take control of that space under that one platform, you're going to have a really, really good time at it. Ooh, and Eternity takes that first stock with that edge guard off stage.
Very early kill, and it makes sense from all the damage that they racked up with all of the airs in the beginning of the round. But yes, I completely agree. It's about who's keeping the real estate, not only on the platform, but also on the stage in general. And it seems Eternity has been making great use of that space for this match.
Eternity's doing a really good job at whiff punishing Soda also. Oh, that was a nice ledge trump there from Soda. Ooh, and it cost them their stock to take that stock from Eternity.
Back air, but it is 1-2 in terms of the stocks, with Eternity being ahead by one whole stock, getting many juggles with the up tilt, and getting even more attacks on.
I think that's it. I think he's dead. And Soda and Eternity takes game number 5. And Eternity will get game number 1.
That match went a lot faster. Eternity kept pushing forward and racking up so much damage. I couldn't even blink for a second before I saw massive amounts of damage being amassed to Soda.
Right. Let's see. All right, so now we gotta just let's get our next match started here. We are going to be having let's see, match dashboard. We're gonna have Gravity Cow versus Nebula. That's gonna be our next match.
Both parties did a great job during that match, though. It was really exciting. Excellent work on them. That was fantastic. Both teams were playing really well, and honestly, a lot of matches were really close.
Alright, so look, we're gonna have Gravity Cow versus Nebula next. We just need Nebula to hop in their Smash GG chat. And we'll get them into the stream. Alright, so it looks like we're gonna have Nebula going in with the Isabelle, and Gravity Cow's me going with Banjo and Kazooie. So Gravity Cow in the last tournament was went under the tag of Von Fisch. So we're gonna see which character they go with in that. So they changed their name on Smash GG to Gravity Cow. So if you're looking at the previous results and looking for the previous character, that's who it is.
So Blue Boy is Gravity Cow, right?
Uh, no, that is Nebula, is Blue Boy.
Oh, okay. I'm confused. I was confused by the names. But that sounds like a great matchup. Isabelle versus Banjo-Kazooie. I haven't seen that in a comp circuit in about a good bit. I haven't seen that in a while. I think of some strategies that we can see these two pulling out with their respective characters.
All right, looks like they're loaded in. We're gonna switch over to that.
We're finally in. Let's do this. I'm so excited for this matchup.
Three, two, one, go!
Isabelle's racking up damage on Banjo-Kazooie already, and now he uses one of the side B wings. Isabelle's really using those grabs and her fishing rod very nicely in order to stack up more damage on Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie using another wing, launches her off the stage and is doing some edge guarding with his eggs. It's grabbed again by the fishing rod, and it's looking pretty even in terms of the damage.
Yeah, Gravity probably seems to be using a lot of their Wonder Wing. That's the only thing. They're using it as a burst option. However, I know a lot of Banjo and Kazooie mainly use it as a recovery option as well. It's a very versatile tool. It's just very limited in its tool because there's only 5 of them per stock.
Right. It makes sense that they were doing it as they were reaching the hundreds, though, because when they're about to die, you know, the wings reset when you die as Banjo-Kazooie. So it makes sense to get the proper mileage out of the 5 Wonder Wings that are allotted to you.
Right. Exactly.
Isabelle having a lot of damage on her. Banjo trying to get a kill, but she's racking up damage with a smash attack, and she is out with 21%. Not too much of a lead, but it is a lead nonetheless for Blue Boy.
Nice back throw there from... Oh. A little bit of a whiffed Wonder Wing shot there.
Isabelle's trading a lot of attacks like the slingshot onto Banjo-Kazooie, making a lot of damage. However, there is a bomb shot. Banjo-Kazooie keeping a lot of his distance and launching a lot of projectiles at Isabelle. However, Isabelle does land on a lot of grabs, so they both have 2 big features that they're consistently nailing to rack up damage on the opponent. Banjo-Kazooie using many up smashes, and the Wonder Wing launches Isabelle off the stage.
Yeah, I was surprised that one didn't knock him out there.
Isabelle grappling with the fish hook, with the fishing rod, like multiple times consecutively, getting him with the rocket, and that is launching him off.
And the Wonder Wing takes Nebula's second stop.
I'm just saying, Gravity Cow is hanging on a thread. He is barely alive. He is hanging in strong at 166. Even a slight touch from Isabelle can make it, and that is a pop. It is neck and neck essentially with 1 stock each.
Ooh, the rocket there from Nebula will... Oh, I was surprised that rocket didn't catch him there, but the Wonder Wing has a little bit of super armor there, which is going to make it a little bit resistant to those types of things. Ooh, nice job triggering
the Wonder Wing being so powerful. I think it outweighs. I think it outranks a lot of the moves in Smash Bros. In terms of power. So it's quite a feat, especially considering there's only 5.
Correct. Ooh, nice up smash there from Nebula to take game number 1.
Very close match though, very close. I do appreciate both of them are rather aggressive, but I would say that Nebula kept their distance really well with the fishing rod, and they got many. I could even count all the fishing rod grapples that Isabelle took on Gravity Cow.
Yeah, they did doing a very good job with that, and by the end of it, like, so it's like Snake is known a lot for his C4, like character Snake. Isabelle's rocket is just as crazy simply because they don't have to trigger it. They can, but they don't have to.
It's very true. I'm surprised that the Nebula, they didn't really use their pocket as much, which I would have expected they'd pocket a lot more of Gravity Cow's projectiles. So I'm curious if they're going to use that more in the later rounds.
So here's the deal though with that. With Banjo-Kazooie, they don't have a limited amount. With a character like Rob or Diddy Kong, where they have the gyro, where they only have one of them, and the Diddy Kong's banana, like that's where the pocketing becomes a lot more useful. I mean, sure, you can have it so that it'll bounce it back at him. However, with something like Banjo-Kazooie's eggs, it's not really worth your time as much to store those away. At least in my opinion.
The down Bs do cover a lot of area though with the bounce, so you can completely nullify that essentially with the pocket and get it sent back, preferably because the Gravity Cow was staying pretty aggressive during that, launching a lot of side Bs, and you can rack up a lot more damage with those down Bs because they do cause a good bit of damage. They're pretty heavy projectiles. I completely agree. Yeah, it's not as worth it with something like Banjo-Kazooie's projectiles.
All right, looks like we are going to be going to Town and City this time around, and it looks like they're going to be sticking with the Isabelle and Banjo-Kazooie pick.
This is quite an interesting break from the last match, because last match they were playing off stage a lot more, but these two are staying relatively on the stage and bashing each other with many grabs and side Bs, which are more or less traditional compared to the constant airs and tilts that were used between Eternity and I forgot the other person's name.
Soda.
Yes, Soda. But Nebula's got 1 win, so they are at an advantage. But that match is really close. Anything can happen. Let's see if Gravity Cow nails a round against Nebula.
Starting out with the eggs there, Nebula looks like they're trying to get... Ooh, they tried to approach there, but they got... Ooh, wow. Gravity Cow's doing struggling a little bit to keep track of that rocket, and it seems like they're just getting caught by it. It's something I noticed last game, too.
It seems the Banjo-Kazooie is keeping their... Oh, they're actually not... They're staying relatively close to Isabelle. It makes sense. Isabelle has a lot more range than Banjo-Kazooie, so it makes sense to be as close as possible. The side wing hits, the Wonder Wing hits, but still, Isabelle's leading in terms of damage.
The grenade there from Gravity Cow just runs out of the time before it was going to get hit Nebula.
Another down B was placed with the Lloyd gyroid.
Gravity Cow's doing a pretty good job this match at trying to wall out Nebula, not letting them approach as much. I feel like Gravity Cow has a little bit more range outside of Nebula's fishing rod.
True.
Isabelle doesn't have a lot of ranged attacks. They have like their slingshot there.
Yes, that's correct.
Gets Gravity Cow back on stage.
Nebula has a lot more options for range though. But Gravity Cow is making a lot of taking a lot of mileage out of their regular B with the egg shot. It's doing a lot of damage and racking up very small damage but gradual damage to Nebula.
Nice job with that up throw there to take Gravity Cow's first stop. And they still have
Nebula
a little
takes
bit of
the
room
first
to work
kill.
with if they wanted to take some more before that second stop. I mean, before they lose their first stop.
Doing really well with the shields and the grabs. It appears that so far Gravity Cow has not taken any damage while slowly racking up damage onto Nebula. Maybe catching up and making it a 2-2 stock with no damage potentially.
Ooh, nice job with the Wonder Wing to take that stock. Before,
And that's a 0!
Yeah, so that was before Nebula was able to get any damage onto Gravity Cow after taking that first stop. So maybe we'll see
Gravity
if
Cow played that.
Gravity Cow played that really well, yeah.
Oh, grabs him out of when he's getting out of that side B. Gravity Cow trying to unleash multiple down airs on the Isabelle. And a side B sends him flying, however, not dead. They're at relatively the same damage. Isabelle sent flying will. It's interesting that Gravity Cow doesn't really edge guard much, which there could be a lot of potential if they did edge guard Isabelle more. And that is a kill on Gravity Cow. Nebula being ahead. However, being at 108%, any Wonder Wing, any smash attack from Gravity Cow will send Isabelle flying and make it a 1-1 stop.
Ooh, nice job pocketing that grenade there. I was gonna say that was a really nice back throw there from Nebula, calling out the whiff on. Ooh, I thought they were about to lose that stock there. It looks like Nebula wants another back throw to get him off stage.
Maybe they're trying to drop as many pots on Gravity Cow's head before they get killed, and they're getting a good bit of damage, honestly.
Nice job getting the dash attack to catch that approach.
I think the damage buildup slowly starts when you notice that during Gravity Cow's side B, the Wonder Wing, he doesn't, like, the super armor makes him not flinch. However, slowly more and more damage is being built up as you see Nebula planting more and more down Bs into the ground. He still takes the damage even though he isn't flinching. So that racks a lot of damage on Gravity Cow. Nebula's being in the lead in terms of damage.
And it's even up though now with Gravity Cow actually has a slight advantage here.
Ooh.
Ooh.
They're doing a little bit of edge guarding.
Back
Oh, and he
off stage.
grabs! Seems surely that Isabelle, what is it? Nebula's really taken advantage of the platforms on this stage, launching many projectiles from Isabelle drop down like hot, and he uses that a lot to get a lot of range on Banjo-Kazooie, because Banjo-Kazooie doesn't have many vertical options for his special attacks.
They are both being very careful here. They do not want to give up any ground, because that could signal the end of their stop. This match has been going on for a while. We're at about a minute left. We can see a timeout here.
Sure, we have a minute left. We'll see if someone pulls out a win at the very last second.
And just so people that are watching are clear, if there is a timeout, which is if the timer runs out, whoever has a higher percent will lose on their last if they're matching stocks.
So that being said, it makes sense that either Nebula wants to rack as much damage or try to get the kill, because they're both at very high damages right now. So kill potential is possible.
Yes. Ooh,
However,
and
Nebula
the
can go
back
past it, and
throw!
that is a kill!
Gravity Cow gets the clutch back throw at the last second to take game number 2.
Kind of makes sense though. It was kind of Nebula was playing a little too passive in that situation. They either had to get a really good like smash attack on, or get more damage. But I think Nebula was playing a little too passive. Even though it was good being careful, they needed to get in Gravity Cow's face and rack up that damage and then potentially back up.
Right. I will say for this match, like near the end, Nebula started getting too aggressive. I'd say like they were whiffing a lot of smash attacks. They were getting desperate to get that kill. When really, if it was like, I don't know if Nebula knows the timeout rules. That's the thing. Because all they had to do is just ride the timeout, and they would have won the match.
Oh wait, I just realized that I mixed up the damages for that. I meant Gravity Cow. Gravity Cow should have been the one to push up more and be more in his face.
And Nebula was being way too aggressive at the end there because they didn't need to. At least in my opinion.
Right. He could have just kept his distance because honestly, Nebula was taking really good real estate of the platforms, and really Gravity Cow didn't really push them much on the platforms. It was really until Nebula came down to attack Gravity Cow more. So that probably would have been Nebula's stage, like Nebula's area to dominate. However, Nebula did get greedy, and with that, it is 1-1. We're gonna see if they keep their same picks. Same picks, no counter picks so far. It makes sense though that they're sticking with what they're strong at.
Alright, looks like they're going to Yoshi's Story with this one.
It's 1-1. Let's see who takes the lead right now, making it 2-1 on Yoshi's Story. A lot of platforms. I feel like Nebula's going to take good advantage of these platforms as well. Nebula's racking up insane damage with the forward airs and with the dash attacks. Interesting that they've racked a lot of damage on Gravity Cow. Nebula's been using their shield a lot more, and while Gravity Cow's side B is very powerful, you can shield through it, and you won't get punished very easily for it. So it's definitely using the shield a lot against Gravity Cow has saved a lot of damage and given some good opportunities to get some chip damage against Gravity Cow. Cow's at 161. A lot of damage racked up. Double what Nebula has. So Nebula's taking advantage of the situation very well.
And taking the first
with the kill!
There. Yeah, taking the first tackle from Underwing there. Ooh, the rapid jab there, just out of reach.
Now that Gravity Cow is almost down to death, he could honestly make the most use out of the Wonder Wings because he's going to die and lose them anyways very soon. And that would rack up a good bit of damage before he ends up getting killed inevitably by Nebula. And that is a kill. 33% got a decent advantage.
Ooh, nice job getting with the Wonder Wing though to get him off stage. Looks like, ooh, back him off stage. It's looking like Gravity Cow is doing a much better job this time at keeping the advantage. Ooh, down air into up smash there from the Banjo-Kazooie there to then take that second stop.
A beautiful setup right there for Gravity Cow. He's still got 93 damage, so he can last a long time. He lasted until 160%-ish earlier, so anything can happen. He can rack up as much damage as possible. Oh, many missed grabs. Gravity Cow's been missing a lot of grabs, which is interesting. He usually kind of runs in, and when the Isabelle sees him running in, usually he gets punished for it. Using the side wing to recover, as
Yeah.
my co-commentator mentioned.
They used that Wonder Wing to get back in, but it didn't matter because Nebula was there just waiting to punish it.
Through multiple up airs, chipping some damage, 36%, even though they're both at one stock, so anything can happen.
Ooh, Wonder Wing there to take that damage. We got about a 30% advantage, but it looks like Nebula's almost keeping it even now. I would not count Nebula out here. Ooh, and they just get their shield off in time before the rocket goes off.
Relatively even, and I believe Gravity Cow's starting to use their shield a bit more,
Ooh, nice,
and stopping all
nice
those
roll
down
there
hits.
from Nebula to avoid the rocket. I mean, to avoid the Wonder Wing, not the rocket. Ooh, forward smash there from Gravity Cow.
Ended up getting the kill. That was quite impressive. I believe that what contributed to the win was Gravity Cow used the platforms a lot more in this round, and
Yes,
that
I
kind of
agree.
kept Nebula on their toes and racked them up more because Nebula was so used to just being chilling on the platforms, throwing some dash attacks, some dash attack pots, some forward airs, and not really having Gravity Cow punish. But once they came into Nebula's turf, it was all over. So now 2-1 lead with Gravity Cow dominating over this. Well, not dominating, but winning in this certain matchup.
Yeah. Alright, looks like they're gonna start banning stages for the next match. Alright, looks like they're going to Battlefield for game number 3 here. And game number 4. Nebula needs to win to stay alive in this set, while Gravity Cow wants to push it to wants to take it right now. It looks like we're getting started here with the same characters, but on Battlefield. Looks like they went to the wrong stage. On accident.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was very confused for a second. I'm like, did he just?
They forgot to change the stage, so they just jump off the stage.
I get you.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes sense. And now the real match will start.
3, 2, 1, go!
Interesting to keep in mind that they tried up smashing, Nebula tried up smashing Gravity Cow on the platform, and it doesn't hit.
Nebula's gotten a really good start to this so far.
Lots of damage, 76%, racking up a lot of attacks on, and another forward air launching him across the stage. That's such a quick kill. Nebula has such a quick kill. It's only at 42%, but a stock ahead. Oh, that was a beautiful smash attack trying to get him off the stage. It seems like he's trying to edge guard a little more Gravity Cow. Is this going to be another legendary run where Gravity Cow... Oh, nope, he took damage. I was going to say Gravity Cow might have another run where he catches up with the lives but takes no damage.
With the SD though!
Oh, the down air got him killed, and now it's 3 stocks to 1 in favor of Nebula.
Ooh, that fishing pole set up there to drop it into the rocket. But it's okay as Gravity Cow throws out a Wonder Wing there to take Nebula's first stop.
Even I'm so low shaken by that play.
Yeah.
It was so coordinated real well with the fishing rod.
It's looking like we might be going to a game. Yep, there we go. Going to game 5.
It is neck and neck. All these matches have been so neck and neck so far. I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah, like, it's been very close and it's been pretty fun.
These two are both very adaptable. Whenever like we know one thing that's lacking in the first match, they start adapting it. Like how Gravity Cow started using the platforms more, Nebula started racking up more damage. They start like adapting themselves in the current match situation, and then they make it 2-2 so easily.
Right.
Very impressive.
Alright, so we're gonna see what they're gonna go to for game number 5. Looks like, so they've banned Battlefield, Town and City, and Final Destination. See what stage are we going to?
Who do you have your thoughts on winning this last round?
So I think Nebula is a little bit has a little bit stronger like I guess fundamentals. I guess Gravity Cow seems to rely a lot on their side B, and that can be very like swingy. I guess you could say it's inconsistent, and you can see how it could go either way. But I could also see Gravity Cow pulling it out.
Right. Definitely, I am personally a Banjo-Kazooie user, so my bias is really for Gravity Cow, but honestly, Nebula has been doing really well using a lot of their, I almost said utility, gosh, I'm so used to Valorant, using a lot of their special attacks in different ways to throw Gravity Cow off guard, with especially the down B and side B coordination they have with setting up the fishing rod and not only sending him off stage, but also throwing them into other attacks. All of their specials are being used really well together, and I think Nebula is going to have this in the bag, but we'll see. We'll see how this match goes out.
3, 2, 1, go!
There's a lot of damage so far, and Gravity Cow has not taken a single shot yet. Quite impressive. I see he's playing the game. If Nebula is gonna chill on the platform the whole game, then he will stay where he is. Gravity Cow will stay exactly where he is, and he'll wait for him to come because eventually Nebula runs out of patience for it. Ooh, the damage still hit, even though he down air. It's interesting. The damage is still racking up on Gravity Cow, even though he does not seem phased by it. He does hit the damage from it. Oh, and the bomb completely collides with the dash attack pot from Isabelle. The damage being around the same. Damage being racked up on both parties. Again, another missed grab from Gravity Cow. Side B kill, and then he takes that stock. That was a beautiful parry by Gravity Cow. He's keeping his distance a good bit and racking up as much damage as possible with his constant eggs. Oh, he rolls right into the down B from Isabelle. Up, that is a 2-2 stock right now, ladies and gentlemen. With 20% on Nebula, it's quite even. They're both playing out the ranges very well and using a lot of their specials to keep the other one at bay. Especially Gravity Cow using the egg shot a lot to rack up slow damage, as we can see with the 30% on Nebula. However, Nebula gets 2 smash attacks in a row and dealing some damage, about 50%. Side B shot, and the damage. They keep catching up with each other in damage, and launching mainly a lot of smash attacks from Nebula and a lot of egg shots and forward airs from Gravity Cow. That was a great, I think it was a stage spike on Nebula, killing him. Seriously, smashing a down air and sending him flying with a grab. Isabelle is setting up more and sends Banjo-Kazooie flying into the air. Only 4%. He is under kill potential right now, ladies and gentlemen. Gravity Cow is in kill potential right now. Brilliant kill on, and we have a one stock to one stock. This match is getting very close, ladies and gentlemen. It is 2-2, 1 stock each. They're both at very low percents. This match is going to be very close, and we are going to have a winner at the end, so we'll see who will be, Gravity Cow or Nebula. Nebula's taking quite a lot of real estate on the secondary platform. The side B's off the stage. Not sure why he did that. She grabs and throws the down B bomb from Gravity Cow back at him. However, Gravity Cow is still leading in terms of damage. Lands an up smash on Nebula. Tries to pocket the bomb but misses. Keeps sending out the fishing rod, and Gravity Cow seems like they're doing a much better job of dodging the fishing rod from the earlier matches, showing that they've learned to dodge it. And that is a kill with the side B, with the Wonder Wing. That is a beautiful kill, and Gravity Cow wins that match from the round robin. Excellent work by both parties. Gravity Cow just turned up the win. They both adapted very well, though. They both adapted very well against the other in terms of the different stages and their play styles. And honestly, at the very end, it was very close, and anyone could have had that game, truly. I believe we'll be moving on to the next match. I'm not sure who is coming in, but we'll see them very soon, and we'll see if we get another really exciting matchup like that one. So far, the first two matches have been very exciting, with both having, I believe, a 3-2 score, with it being very, very close. All of the competitors so far in the tournament are doing fantastic, and I can't wait to see what else we'll have.
All right, so we're gonna be having Char Madness, and Scotty on stream now.
Seems we do have our names right now. Please be patient. Cherry Madness and Scotty are going up.
All right, so yeah, we're just getting them to check in. Scotty was just checked into the wrong match. That's all it is right now. So we'll be back really shortly. Oh, we have an Abby can play very quickly for you, so we're gonna play that really quickly.
Your destination for first content, updates, and gaming.
Welcome to the fun.
Fun Gaming League is supported by Kettering University. On average, Kettering students earn $45,000 to $70,000 over the course of their co-op program to help them graduate debt-free. 99% of students qualify for a merit scholarship, and you can apply for one of the 80-plus first scholarships worth up to $25,000 each. Schedule your virtual visit to get started at kettering.edu. We'd like to thank Stryker for their continued support of First Updates Now. Stryker's internship portal is now open and available. Discover internships and rotational programs located around the world, including their headquarters in Michigan, when you go to careers.stryker.com and click on Students and Graduates. Thanks for watching. If you want to join us for future fun streams, be sure to click the follow button and turn on the notification bell to know when we're live. Keep the conversation going and provide your input to our content. View archives and unique content at youtube.com/firstupdatesnow. Join our Discord at discord.gg/firstupdatesnow and check out Fun FTC on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, and First Updates Now on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter.
All right, we just gotta get them to join the battle arena on their switches, and we'll be getting ready to go now. Alright, so looks like we're ready to go here. We got Char Madness with Dark Pit, and we got Scotty here with Donkey Kong. We're getting started here as soon as they're ready. They're going to Battlefield. Alright, so we got Battlefield 2, we got I know Scotty was talking a lot about how he was excited to bring his monkey out. So it looks like he's getting a little bit hard there. Ooh, and Char Madness takes the first stock there without getting hit at the same time. Down throw is
No damage
there.
stop. He's finally getting some hits on Dry Bones or Scotty. Oh no, I see it. Char Madness. Finally got some hits on Char Madness. 71% on Scotty though, and 2 stocks. Not looking too good for Scotty at the moment.
Yeah, Pit's a really good combo character. Like lots of people say that they're one of the most you could call it honest characters in Smash Ultimate. I find that a little bit crazy because there's just a lot of combos from that character, and most of those combos are cool. A lot of them are really crazy.
Very true. And a big advantage, especially with the range also that Char Madness has on Scotty. Considering Scotty has literally all special attacks that are mainly very close range, so they have to get right up in Char Madness' face to get the win. Making great use of that range, and he forward airs Scotty out and takes another stock. It is 3 stocks to 1 right now. The stage spike against and Char Madness makes it back on.
Ooh, nice job with that neutral B there to take the first stock there from Char Madness.
Luckily, it isn't a 3-stock victory, so there's still a chance that Scotty can clutch it out. Scotty's staying a lot more close to Char Madness very easily. I think it's Cherry. I should say Char Madness. That was a Char. He's staying very close to Char, not really giving him much time to get distance, and nails a side B, burrowing him into the ground. The electroshock arm hitting him out. Interesting that Scotty is using the down B, the monkey slap, a lot more in the air, and that actually has the potential to meteor smash to spike, I believe. So if he used it at the right time, he could get. Oh, and he takes the kill. Oh no, he does not. Now he did.
Yeah, so we went for the side there. I think they might have misinput there. But I think if Scotty could have survived that if he, I don't know if he had used his jump or not, but if he still had his jump, I think he could have survived that, but he just misinputted the side B, and that's all.
Yeah, especially because I believe that the recovery for Scotty for DK is much better horizontal. You can travel a much greater distance horizontally than vertically. If he used the up B faster, he might have been able to relatively go horizontally and get back on the stage. But it was unfortunate. He could have lost his jump also. So he does. Char does take the win for that round. So it's 1-0. What do you think of that match?
I wasn't able to pay as much attention to it because I'm trying to figure out an issue with the off-stream set.
Ooh, I see.
But it looked like Scotty did say that I think they're pretty new to the game, but they look pretty solid for a new player. It didn't look like they were spamming really anything. It looked like they had some solid fundamentals. And it looked like with Donkey Kong they could go pretty. If they keep working at it, they could be pretty good.
That's true.
Alright, so it looks like they're going to Pokemon Stadium 2 here for game number 2. We'll see how it goes though.
Got the first shot on Char. However, he is still racking up a lot of damage, and he is at 50%. Scotty's taking a lot of damage so far from his forward airs and attacks.
Ooh, and just with those few hits, Scotty has already. Ooh, they did jump. They did come up with a high, which some of that could really hurt him, but it didn't look like Char Madness was able to capitalize really on that. Ooh, nice spinning Kong there from Scotty.
He finally got back on the stage after Char kept pushing him back off. He's really chilling in the air. He's probably gonna juggle, and he gets a back air forward. I didn't see that. Yeah, back air. It was so fast, I almost didn't see it. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, spinning Kong. It looks like Char Madness is getting stuck in that spinning Kong.
If he lands one really strong shot on Char, he could take the kill. So hopefully he can get an opportunity for that, or potentially charge up his DK punch.
Ooh, he was trying to do the
Excellent grab, trying to throw. Oh, I saw that. Unfortunately, he
messed
that
up.
up.
Forward throw to finish him off.
Nice.
That's something that not a lot of TKs do until they get more experience in the game, because they think that the stage spike is what works best. However, if you're playing against a good player like Char Madness, sometimes you might want to mix that up and do a forward throw, because otherwise they might just start attacking you. Ooh, nice side B there to catch the
I appreciate how Scotty fast fell in order to dodge dodge Char's arrow, but Char is in general pretty good at keeping Scotty off the stage once he is off.
Nice down tilt there to knock him off stage. Ooh, interesting back throw.
Scotty's making a really good use of many kinds of grabs that are honestly not.
There. Take the second stock.
Great kill, but actually there's a lot of damage on Char, so considering that Scotty's pretty new, he's doing fairly well against the opposition. Ooh, Char's racking up a lot of damage, keeping him in the air and attacking him with many kinds of airs. Another up air. It's interesting that Char really leaves himself open to grabs. As you can see earlier when he got grabbed by Scotty. Oh, that is a kill. With more experience though, I feel like Scotty could have capitalized a lot more on the disadvantages that Char was providing himself. Because for many times, Char was shielding for a long time, and Scotty just took advantage of it and grabbed. So if Scotty had more experience, he could definitely capitalize and punish Char more for those times where he could grab him easily. And he did. He grabbed him many times during that match, and he got a lot of damage off that way. It's quite impressive. However, ultimately, Char did still get the win. His experience and a lot of damage that he racked onto Scotty off the stage and in the air just took him down, and it's 2-0 right now.
So they're in the stage bands right now. So here's the thing also, Scotty looks like they're learning pretty quickly about how to play against Char Madness. They're really doing a solid job at reading a lot what they're doing and reacting to it. And there's a lot of really interesting stuff that I haven't really seen that much before from DK's, like when he jumped up and just back threw him. That was I don't see that very often from Donkey Kong players. So it's really interesting to see him mixing up and not do something super conventional.
developing a very unique play style, and I feel like that can take him really far if he starts going more into playing more matches online. Imagine the different strategies he'd have. For example, of a lot of people, like you said, trying to plan the tech against the stage spike when he tries to like grab them and go off the edge with them, but just a forward throw would throw off a lot of people, and he'd get a lot of time to edge guard them back if he had more experience edge guarding. Quite a lot of potential for him. I'm super excited to see how his DK plays out. Also, not too many people play DK, at least in my experience. So I want to see a DK player that plays unconventionally and is a very interesting play style, like Scotty.
It looks like they went to Battlefield this game. But Scotty's doing a good job at avoiding like getting hit by the. Just to say that he's getting hit by the arrow. The spinning Kong there. Nice mix up there.
Scotty uses a lot of his special attacks really well in really good perspective, especially because a lot of times I feel like with DKs, it's hard to land a side B because it takes such a long windup, and it is a kill on him. However, he is using his specials really well, like with the spinning Kong for the up B and his down B.
Ooh, nice getting the tech chase there. Like, well, missing the text, the dash attack scooped him up there.
Ooh, the B reverse with Char. I blanked out. Roll pass, trying to juggle Scotty in the air with his air, and it is a down B spiking him down. Both are really high percents. However, it's honestly Scotty is in very high potential to kill, and that is a kill right there. 2 stocks. However, Scotty does have a lot of damage on him with that unfortunately being a kill. Char is really good at stacking up more damage and landing really powerful attacks in the air close to the stage, and that's just over for Scotty. But he still has 1 life and he can turn it around. Ooh, a lot of attacks in the air, racking him up to 58%.
Char Madness is doing a really good job at keeping Scotty in disadvantaged state. Ooh, I heard that call was the ding dong combo. You just the Donkey Kong where you throw him up and you just do that up air. Ooh, nice tech there.
That was a beautiful tech. It's interesting that Char plays really differently. He's except for on the edge, in the air, he's really aggressive and he keeps trying to juggle, which is really exciting. And he's not just like straight up in his projectiles, just firing arrows upward. He just goes in for it. Oh, great tech again by Char.
I really think at this point Scotty could just do a forward throw off stage and get the kill. It doesn't matter if Char Madness takes game number 3. That's a 3-0 sweep there.
However, I would say that for Scotty being relatively new to this game, he put up a fantastic fight.
I agree.
And I both parties did fantastic for their characters' experience, and I can't wait to see. Maybe we'll see Scotty again in the future, and he'll have a lot more experience, and we'll see what he can do with DK. But for now, Char wins. A lot of good plays on Dark Pit, on Pit. Not only having a lot of use with his arrows and his special attacks, but also in general juggling and keeping the pressure on a very heavy and aggressive character, which is definitely the play.
Alright, so we're gonna have Scotty actually stay on stream. We're gonna have him play against his tag is Lil Win. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, no, Scotty's gonna be playing another set here.
Hope he gets a low win against Scotty. Am I right? Haha. Funny joke for myself.
Alright, we're trying to see if Lil Win is here. If they are not here, we might have to go on without them. Let's see if they're online. Looks like they're not online on Discord. We'll see how they're doing otherwise, though.
I might smell a DQ win right here. We'll see.
Alright, I'm going to give Lil Win until 8:05 to get into their to check into their match. If they don't show up, we will just DQ him, and that would mean that Scotty would automatically be moving on to the wild card, while Char Madness would be well, Char Madness would be moving on to the final bracket automatically. I'm gonna play some music in the meantime, though. Alright, so it looks like we will be, unfortunately, having to DQ Little Lin. However, we are going to be getting our next match on stream in the meantime, which will be Eternity versus Seb Says Hi.
Oh, Sky is not in the next match?
Lil Win did not show up, so they will not be. So we are just gonna be DQing Lil Win.
Right, got it.
Alright, so it looks like we'll be having Eternity going with Jigglypuff rather than Kirby. And Seb Says Hi as we go with Pac-Man. Alright, looks like we're getting started here with Seb Says Hi with the Pac-Man and Eternity with the Jigglypuff. Looks like we're going to Final Destination.
One, go!
It'll be interesting to see the Jigglypuff. I like seeing good Jigglypuff gameplay. They're doing both, being very careful for spacing, not giving each other an inch. We're about 15 seconds in, and that's the first time we've seen any damage output.
Ooh, very close grab. Got pushed in with the hydrant. I wonder how he's going to use that hydrant to his advantage for Seb. Terry should be a good bit of damage. Chilling in the air, as most Jigglypuffs do. I wonder if he's going to pull off a rest. Not anytime soon, but... There's a key, and it does shield through. It seems they're on the same damage, and they're both playing really well. They're keeping their distance a good bit, but also like attacking whenever they can.
So Sepsis High takes the first stock from Eternity there. And Eternity just needs to... Oh, Sepsis High with that SD there.
Oh, that was an unfortunate,
yeah.
unfortunate event.
But yeah, I was gonna say, if Eternity takes this, they if they win this set, they automatically are going to be going to the final bracket. If Seb says High wins this set, like who goes would be very dependent on it. I think it's whoever wins it. It'll be dependent on how the rest of the set goes for who will be going.
Gotcha. And except Eternity is very close, but Seb says High. We'll see if he gets in the way. It's relatively close right now, around the same damage. He tries going for a Sing, and it does not get Seb. It does not get Seb. Interesting that I thought that it seems like Seb isn't really using his Fire Hydrant for offensive tendencies. He's not really hitting it and launching it as many Pac-Man players do. Oh, and the Fire Hydrant got sent as soon as I said that. Back him a good bit of damage on Eternity. He's getting another grab. Seb is landing a lot of grabs, and it's kind of hard considering Pac-Man's grab it takes a bit longer to wind up, and it's a really long grab, so you can easily jump over him or attack in that time frame. So he's nailing a lot of grabs, and Pac-Man does have a really good grab when it hits.
Seems interesting. I don't. Oh, nice key throw there from Seb says High.
Beautiful shot. Neck and neck essentially, with both having one stock. Playing with a lot of side Bs and airs, trying to rack up that damage and catch up with the 53% lead that they... Oh! Launches Jigglypuff off, throws the key in the opposite direction. Ooh, stage spike, and he can't get back. That is a win for Eternity right there.
Eternity's game number 1.
The match though was very close, and both parties played very well.
Yeah, pretty much. We'll see if either one of them switches off here. It's a cool one.
I'm wondering if Eternity will be able to pull off like singing Seb to sleep and then trying to unleash a rest on them. That would be exciting to see in this match.
See, one of the most fun things to go for though as Jigglypuff is just a raw rest. If you could hit a raw rest, like that is one of the most fun things you can hit as a Jigglypuff.
1000%. The satisfaction of getting that is like, it's so nice. Like landing a Ganondorf Warlock punch, except even harder to be honest.
Yeah. So we're getting in the stage bands right now. So this is going to Kalos Pokemon League here. See what characters to go with. I wouldn't be surprised to see him go back to the Kirby, but I also could see him stick with the Jigglypuff. So it looks like, yeah, they are going to Kirby. Eternity's going to Kirby here. We're going to see what Seb says High goes to try to counter that. Because it looks like, yeah, so they stick with the Pac-Man here. Because in their other set that they played, it looked like they played some DDD and some Ganondorf in their other set. So I wouldn't be surprised to see either of those come out in this set if it goes for a while, or even in the next match. So we'll see. So Sepsis High ran straight to the corner and started going through their items. Looks like they really want to grab there. Isabelle, they go for the dash attack. Just takes an early percent. Ooh, nice drop in the fire hydrant there. Turkey's doing a good job of rallying Sepsis High here at the beginning. Looks like they're gonna take that first stock at the back here. Turkey has 56, so we'll see if they can rack up a decent amount of extra credit there to start the second stock. Ooh, and Sepsis High almost takes that stock though with that fire hydrant.
Honestly, a key shot will be sending Eternity flying, and we'll see how he uses that. Ooh, interesting side B turnaround, and he does get... Oh, he launches him off, but not quite killed. Eternity fighting for his life, getting back on the stage, and still at a 98%, very close to... He grabs the orange, he can... Oh, he can throw it back, not that good.
Seb was like taking some rage risks there though, going for that edge guard with that Kirby up B. So that Kirby up B can actually spike you.
Oh, right, on the way down.
Yeah. But Sepsis High takes the first stock away from Eternity. It looks like they're bringing it pretty close to back to even.
Eternity got a lot of damage, and it seems that Seb is using a lot more of his fruit power and throwing a lot more, trying to rack up more damage. He does have a lemon now, and he does shield. Eternity shields against it.
Ooh, nice back air there to try and stuff out that forward smash from Sepsis. He's doing a good job trying to keep things paced, keeping things in their favor, not taking too many big risks. One thing I'm noticing is that Pac-Man is a very slow grab. Very, very slow grab. Sepsis High seems to be throwing it out a little bit too much, I'd say.
True.
If it whips, that gives Eternity basically a free shot whenever they want. Ooh, that down air just misses. Oh.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential to punish a grab like that, not only before or after it's completed. And there's just Eternity's been capitalizing on that a lot.
Ooh, forward smash there to take Eternity's second stock.
Relatively even again. This is going to be really close, ladies and gentlemen. However, Eternity is pulling off a lot of grabs and a lot of up airs, juggling and getting more damage on Seb. Seb is at 71%.
Eternity's doing a really good job. Ooh, he gets hit by that fire hydrant. Gets it out of forward string. Oh, and Sepsis High with another SD. So game 2 will go to Eternity as well.
Unfortunate. I believe that Seb has a lot of potential with it, but it seems like he's not using his specials as well as he could be. For example, with the side B SDs, but not only that, I feel like there were a lot more combos he could have done with the I don't know what it's called, like the little flying airship one with the stun.
Oh, the Gallagher.
Lemon, yeah. And the key. There's a lot more potential, but he kind of just shuffles through. And if he waits more for the proper time to use it, like the key can launch him back a good distance away, and he can just keep shuffling through fruits to like launch an edge guard Eternity while he's trying to get back on.
Let's see.
Because especially because Eternity's recovery is very vertical. Like it goes like straight up and down. There's no angles. So if he edge guarded, he could probably leave like what is it like a really I believe the apple. It descends really quickly, and if he throws that at an angle, it could probably punish Kirby and not only get more damage off of him, but potentially get him so far off the stage that he can be killed. So he's a lot more potential with his specials. He's not using them as well as he could be. We'll hopefully see if he does that more.
Right. So we'll see. Looks like they're going to Final Destination and Eternity sticking with the Kirby pick. Sepsis has to go with the Pac-Man, so we'll see how it goes for game number 3. If Sepsis loses this, they're going to be out of the tournament. Because they lost earlier to Soda, and Soda lost to Eternity, which would make it Eternity 2-0, Soda 1-1, and Sepsis High 0-2. So Sepsis is fighting for the tournament life here. Eternity is fighting to not have to play in the wildcard bracket.
I believe Seb can make the comeback if he uses Yuto right, and he does have a lot of damage on. It seems like he's going a bit more aggressive. He's using his fruits more and his specials. Ooh, he ran in and grabbed. That was quite ballsy of Seb, and fortunately for him, Eternity kept up the shield, and that was able to let him grab and do a lot of damage.
Seb's doing a really good job early on here. They are fighting like their life depends on it here, because they got a really good early lead on them.
Seb is moving a lot more quickly and rapidly with more precise movements this round. I don't know if that's just me, but he's charging in a lot more with his grabs, and he's using his specials really quickly and keeping Eternity on the ropes. 150%. He's got a lot of damage.
They just gotta land that killing blow here.
Honestly, if he stuns him, smash attacks, or if he throws a key out, it's honestly lights out for Kirby at that point. Oh, he tries to read the roll from Eternity, but he does not roll. Oh, the key shot! He got the kill, and he is ahead with a stock, although he's very wounded. He did get a kill with that key shot. This aggression that Seb is having is playing out really well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Seb's High is doing a really good job. Nice down smash.
He's got his key ready. He's like throwing out the key like it's no tomorrow. 3 shots with the key, and Kirby's almost at 100 damage.
Nice back there from Eternity.
Excellent kill, but Eternity's almost at 100%. Seb definitely like played his cards right that round, that stock. Ooh, that's a great edge guard by Seb. He's using his up B properly to get back on stage.
Nice back there from Eternity.
A lot of strong back airs from Eternity, for sure. Eternity's landing a lot of airs on him, and it seems that Seb is losing some steam with his consistent attacks. Eternity looks like he's chipping away at his damage, and it seems he's getting used to Seb's more aggressive playstyle now.
Ooh, that back
like that moment of them just...
If they would have been closer to the edge, that... Oh my god!
Oh, that was beautiful!
That was a beautiful play by Seb.
Great stage spike killed him off, and again, Seb is leading with the stocks. I think they heard you when they were talking about this being the last match on the line.
Yeah.
They're really going for it.
Ooh, nice forward tilt there.
Interesting, he's using the side beat to recover. He's done a lot better at that.
Nice
after sometimes...
Take Seb's second stock.
Good kill.
This is tournament stock here.
He has a key ready, although he's like Eternity's not at too high of a percent, so he can't kill him with the key quite yet.
Well, he definitely can now. And there it is.
Oh, the signature key shot. Great comeback by Seb. That
takes game 3. They're gonna have to do
was
the
the key to
reverse
Seb's
3-0.
victory.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do the reverse 3-0, but it's definitely possible.
What did you think was the most contributing factor to Seb's win that round? He did so many things that were different from the past two, and he overwhelmed Eternity that round.
He played a lot more confident, I'd say. Seb was playing really confident there, and I really think that, like, having confidence in this and just the mentality is a really underrated part. And I think if he heard us that if he loses this, he's out, that could affect it a lot too.
That's true. He's like, oh wait, I better play this seriously. Everything's on the line, and they could. That's true. A 3-0 is pretty rare to get 3 in a row, but you know, hopefully he can get it. I think he can get it if he keeps playing like the way he did, especially because you won't know every single time you throw out an attack. You won't know if it pays off. So definitely him going for more of them. I believe he launched the key shot a lot, and he nailed almost all of them. Even in times where it might have seemed unlikely that he would hit. And that just shows, like, even if you're not completely sure of the shot, you keep throwing out your attacks, and a lot of them are bound to hit as long as you're planning it properly. Ooh, he gets a grab on Eternity, doing 15% damage. Nailing 2 grabs already. Seb is really landing his stuff. Not giving Eternity a single inch. Eternity is launching some up airs every now and then, but Seb is kind of controlling the battle at the moment. Eternity is starting to reach his aggressive playstyle, and when he started to grab, he instead rolled around, and that did punish Seb a good bit. They're around the same percent damage. Ooh, clean kill on Eternity. And Seb is leading with 97%, 95%, 105%, but he still has an extra stock, and he's down. It is 2-2 again. Same stocks, same percent. It is a 4 reset, baby.
Nice parry there from Eternity to counter Seb trying to Seb's throwing out a lot of forward smashes. That is one thing I'm noticing.
Yeah, Seb's getting a little too aggressive with the smash attacks, especially like smash attacks won't pay off as well in the early phases of this match because there's not a lot of like launch potential when they're so low. So I don't know if Seb is getting a little too carried away with throwing a little too many smash attacks.
They're also doing a lot of key throws, and Eternity's somehow reacting. Ooh, nice jab block there from Eternity into a forward smash.
Yeah, it's nice that Seb is going a little more aggressive, but he's playing a little more predictable, like you were mentioning. And I think Eternity's finally starting to catch on to that, and he's rolling around the grab. He's parrying / dodging the smash attack, and he's predicting the key shots. And it's becoming easier for him to read past Seb.
Ooh, just missed that grab there. Ooh, nice throw of that apple there to catch him.
That was a great apple. Fast descent to the apple, really helping to hit someone try to edge guard someone when they're really below the stage. I'll try a stage spike and ooh.
Nice up throw there. I don't know what Hackman's best kill throw is. That's the only thing right now. I think it might
back
be.
throw.
Ooh, I don't know why they went backed up for that forward smash because they got the jab lock. I think they could have just taken the well, not taken the snap. They could have landed that forward smash there.
You know, the fire hydrant isn't getting a lot of shots on either people. They're kind of just dodging it. It's interesting that the fire hydrant isn't really playing as much of a role as compared to the fruits for Pac-Man.
No, so the thing with that in the matchup is part of it is as a Pac-Man player, it's something you learn how to play around. It's something that someone that's right out of his experience might not know how to play around as well. Oh, and the key shot to take the second stock, and just like that, Eternity's out their last stock.
Nailing that kill, however, the Eternity is still ahead in damage. And if Eternity does take this, that will be the end of Seb's career in this tournament. He already, like my co-commentator said, Seb is already, he needs to win this round in order to stay in the tournament.
Ooh, and that, oh, nice DI there from Seb Says Hi to stay alive.
He's barely hanging on. He's barely hanging on.
That is it. So Seb is going to be knocked out here as Eternity moves on to the final bracket.
Seb was starting a good comeback with the first round. However, Eternity just ended up taking the win. Honestly, I feel like the match could have been changed a lot more if Seb started the aggressive playstyle like that he adapted in his first win in the first 2 rounds. However, Eternity already got a strong lead, and Eternity's plays are in general very strong. So Seb is unfortunately lost from that match, and Eternity moves on to the final bracket, I believe, right?
Yes, Eternity's moving on to the final bracket, while Soda will be moving on to the wild card bracket. So the way it's working is we have 3 players in each pool. We have 3 pools. The winner of each pool will be moving on to the final bracket, but the second place player in each bracket will be moving on to the wild card, which we will be having 3 best of 3s, and the winner of that bracket will move on to the final bracket as well. Something like that is it might help someone like Soda, who's seeded first in this whole tournament, but they ended up facing someone like Eternity, who this is their first tournament, so they weren't able to they didn't have a strong as much. They weren't placed as well in terms of the seeding relative to their skill. So having a wild card there can help counter that, and they can have a chance to fight for their life there. So right now we've got Spartan versus Gravity Cow, which is going on right now. So because I had them start on their own basically because I wanted to try to get things back on pace, and they just got started. I'm gonna see if I can join into that and spectate it myself. So we'll take a look at that. Alright, so their match is going on right now. So we are going to we're gonna put on we're gonna have a quick ad really quickly while that match is running. So we'll be right back.
Your destination for first content, updates, and gaming.
Welcome to the fun.
Fun Gaming League is supported by Kettering University. On average, Kettering students earn $45,000 to $70,000 over the course of their co-op program to help them graduate debt-free. 99% of students qualify for a merit scholarship, and you can apply for one of the 80-plus first scholarships worth up to $25,000 each. Schedule your virtual visit to get started at kettering.edu. We'd like to thank Stryker for their continued support of First Updates Now. Stryker's internship portal is now open and available. Discover internships and rotational programs located around the world, including their headquarters in Michigan, when you go to careers.stryker.com and click on Students and Graduates. Thanks for watching. If you want to join us for future fun streams, be sure to click the follow button and turn on the notification bell to know when we're live. Keep the conversation going and provide your input to our content. View archives and unique content at youtube.com/firstupdatesnow. Join our Discord at discord.gg/firstupdatesnow and check out Fun FTC on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, and First Updates Now on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter.
Alright, so we are just waiting on the match in progress to end. Unfortunately, the Switch didn't want to let us into that match, and it said we'll be able to watch the next match, so we'll see. Anyways, it is Banjo-Kazooie versus Donkey Kong going on right now. Not sure how it will go, what stage they're on. Let's see. They are on Town and City, which is kind of a large stage. I'm not sure why. I mean, I could see how that would be lend more towards a slant for Gravity Cow, because bigger stages are generally better for zoning characters, which Banjo-Kazooie is. However, Spartan is Donkey Kong, who is a fast heavy character. So who knows? We'll see how it goes.
You love your sticks and stones. You throw them my way to make a point, but I don't have hollow bones, so you'll never take away my voice. You used to be like home, but now the whole place is so destroyed, and I'll survive on my own. I'm stronger than when I started, even through all the times I hit the ground. I'm stronger than what you wanted, even through all the times you burned me down. I'll keep rising from the dust. You used to always say words that were laced with poison love, and
It's gonna hurt. Be bigger, faster.
Alright, so it looks like Gravity Cow took game number 1. So it looks like we're gonna be getting back into this now. It looks like Gravity Cow has the Donkey Kong rap playing in the arena. They're just picking a stage right now. Looks like they're going to Kalos Pokemon League. We'll see which characters they go with. So it looks like Gravity Cow is going with Hero this time around. Let's see what Spartan goes with. Spartan's going to go with the Sephiroth. Let's go from the join, we'll get started. Alright, so we got Sephiroth versus Hero here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Good start there for Gravity Cow. Ooh, that already got Sephiroth in there. Ooh, nice job there with the roll to the full fireball there. Lots of smash attacks being thrown out.
Not a lot of nailing the mark. Oh, that one does nail mark. And that is a powerful flame that is being sent.
Ooh. Dude, that, you gotta be careful about that Octo Slash when you're playing against Sephiroth. Gravity Cow does also have to be a little bit careful because it looks like they're getting a little bit low at mana at one point. Ooh, looks like they almost took the second stock already. Up throw there. Ooh, dash attack almost takes it. And I think Gravity Cow. Oh, Gravity Cow takes the second stock there with that fireball.
It is 3-1 right now in terms of stocks. Hero's doing fantastic.
This feels like it's not a good matchup for Sephiroth. Basically because it looks like the his projectiles get beat out by all of Hero's projectiles.
That doesn't seem to. That doesn't work with the damage though, because it seems that Hero is 2 stocks ahead. Very impressive. Even the way that is what you said. I said something wrong.
Also, just for reference, this set, as of right now, Nebula needs Spartan to win if they want to have an automatic ticket to the finals. However, Gravity Cow, if they win if they take this third match, Gravity Cow will have an automatic spot in the final bracket.
Great win for Gravity Cow right there.
Yep.
So anything can happen. Spartan can catch up, but honestly, that was a pretty dominating win for Gravity Cow. So we'll see how it turns out.
Agreed. Also, just for reference, Nebula played Spartan earlier, and they 3-0'd them. And they went Sephiroth and DK in that set too. So, Spartan is playing for their tournament life as well right now. Looks like we're going to Final Destination. We're sticking with the hero pick. See what's
Let's get a 3-0.
Yeah, if we get a 3-0 here, that would be, we would have our wild card bracket set. Alright, so it looks like Spartan is going with the Ganondorf pick for game number 3.
We got a switch up to now. Let's go. Haven't seen one so far.
Yeah, I don't think across 2 tournaments I've seen a Ganondorf on stream. I think Seb Says Hi pulled it out against Soda when they played. We'll see how it goes. So FD. Ooh, Spartan is going for those hard reads with Ganondorf.
Granted, racket, but a lot of damage as Ganondorf. Nice parry.
Nice job training those forwarders together there. It looks like they're already made up for that
Oh, a
damage
kill!
by taking the first stock there.
Spartan just couldn't make it back on stage. Not the best recovery for Ganondorf.
Nice up there. Nice job rolling away from that forward smash. That forward smash can be very laggy at times. If you aren't at the start of it, it's pretty reactable.
Right, there's a lot of wind-up that is required that you can use for.
Ooh, nice side B there. Are we gonna see like 2-stock lead? Looks like Spartan's lost some confidence that he had at the beginning of that match.
Right.
Ooh,
Gravity
that
Cow
was
was
an
like.
accident.
Oh, Gravity Cow's being toxic. No, I'm kidding.
Ooh, he just runs into that forward smash.
Got a good
But
kill. Spartan's
on
relatively
his
low.
Spartan's on the tournament stop. It's not looking good for him. I think that's it. I think that's game.
Really hard for him to get back on with all the projectiles that Gravity Cow, and he is gone.
Yep, so we have it's all set up. It's all that. It is all good to go now. Looks like we're going to have Nebula, Soda, and Scotty in the wild card round. So Nebula, Scotty, and who is he? Oh, Soda, that's who it was. So we got match dashboard. So it looks like we are. So it looks like we're gonna. This is gonna be. You know, so if you want to see our standings at the end of our qualifications, let's see. So here we go. I don't know about qualifications isn't the right word. It's got a round robin. Why is that not showing up properly? Okay. So after that we have Eternity moving on. We have Soda moving to the wild card round, and we have Seb Says Hi unfortunately taking a first round exit. Pool 2. We have Lil Win unfortunately being knocked out. Char Madness moving on. Scotty's going to the wild card. I don't know why that's not showing up either. But and then Gravity Cow, Nebula, and Spartan. Just gotta confirm it. Okay, there we go. Anyways, so we're gonna have our wild card round now. So this is how it's going to be looking like. We're going to have a few best of 3 series. And then we will, the winner of this will move on to the final bracket.
Step into the ring.
Alright, so looks like we are getting ready to go here. We got Soda versus Scotty for the wild card round. Alright, so we got Soda versus Scotty here. We got Soda going with Pokemon Trainer and Scotty going with the Donkey Kong. Nice down there, man. I'm getting a lot of combos to go with this Squirrel.
Relative EV and damage. We got two big heavyweights on the stage. Excellent side attack and side smash attack by Scotty.
Threw out that side with the Flare Blitz to take Scotty's first stock. Nice dash
Ooh,
attack
so
there from
good.
Scotty. Ooh, and he went for the...
Scotty getting a little too
Ooh,
greedy,
that
but
was
he
weird.
does.
Scotty was gonna SE there, 0.
I was very too. He just barely made it. Even though DK's recovery isn't the best in the world, he was able to get back on.
Ooh. Nice side B there into the forward smash to take some first stock.
Such a clean kill. Relatively even in damage.
Nice dash attack there from Scotty.
Scotty's really using good advantage of the platforms. However, Soda is chipping his damage a good bit with his very small and fast attacks.
Ooh, he just mashed out there. Ooh. I was surprised that that missed.
Yeah, I did not think Ivysaur was short enough that that punch would not land.
Ooh, that up smash just doesn't connect.
Yeah, the uppy did not land in that regard, unfortunately.
Ooh, that Flare Blitz. Ooh, I was surprised I didn't take the stock there.
It's unfortunate that Scotty has a good reflex of dodging and everything, but he just doesn't do anything against the Flare Blitz, and that is racking up the damage on him, and that leads to a kill for Soda. However, he is very high in damage. Scotty's trying to go for a stage spike, and that's all they wrote. And it is 0-0, neck and neck, one stock.
So the thing with that, like you mentioned that Scotty isn't doing a good job at reacting to the Flare Blitz. Online, it's very hard to react to it because of the delay.
Oh, sure.
I know from personal experience, like that I'll be like, I should not have gotten hit by that. I react to that in person, and it's something that like you mentioned that Scotty's a very good player. Ooh, he gets hit by another player.
That is true.
It's more of like a situation like game sense thing, like knowing like when is a good situation that he's gonna throw out that Flare Blitz, and knowing when he's gonna throw it out. Although Soda seems to not really have a rhyme or reason for it. Ooh, and Scotty.
Right.
I didn't know that. You think that Scotty burned his jump there?
I think he used it earlier, but he did end up not having a jump, and he couldn't get back on. It was honestly because like Scotty, I think he reacted to a lot of stuff from Soda pretty easily in general, but the Flare Blitz, he kind of just doesn't know what to do, and I think I don't think he really knows like the potential to either shield it or just spot dodge it. Like there's a lot of good ways around it, but like when you look at it first, it seems like a giant ball of fire that has such a wide area of attack that you just can't get out of. And obviously I agree. That comes with experience.
Alright, so it looks like Soda's counterpicking a Falco. Which is really interesting to me. I thought that the Pokemon Trainer was going to work well for him, but I guess not.
I presume he wants to have a really fast character and do a lot of chip damage and pickings at Scotty with his giant heavyweight DK body.
Yeah. I think they might have went to the wrong stage. Let me see.
I'll give
That's
that. That explains
small
it.
Battlefield, not Battlefield. That's the issue.
I know the difference for a second.
Alright, let's try this again.
Hopefully they pick the right stage this time. First attack of the round goes to Soda. Soda's getting a lot of shots with the laser beam and a couple of airs. As expected, he's doing a lot of smaller attacks, and he's shielding a lot of Scotty's major smash attacks.
Ooh, it takes the first stock. I think he definitely could have survived that, but it's okay.
Got some up tilts on, racking up the damage on Falco.
Falco's a really hard character to get going. He's gonna get you going with his cutscene combos. Oop, nice down tilt.
Great dash
Nice.
attack.
That was a nice 2-frame there by Scotty.
That was perfect. They got him out, and now he's at 54%, and it's pretty even. He does have an advantage though. It's unfortunate that every time Scotty doesn't push up immediately, Soda just punishes him instantly with firing laser beams and slowly chipping at him.
Ooh, forward smash there from Soda to take the second stop. Nice down tilt there. Down tilt there. Oh, into dash attack. Oh, I thought he was gonna make the spike there. He decided to turn around and he was like, you know what, I'm just not going to try and stage spike him. I'm just not going to.
He's not gonna do it, he just didn't do it.
Yeah.
Honestly though, they both have the same around the same damage, but Scotty can't get the kill! Stage spike for Scotty. Even though he's had a lot of damage, he can pull this around as long as he gets some damage racked up on Soda pretty quickly.
Ooh, forward smash to take it there. It's game number 2, and this is the best of 3 in the wild card. So Soda's gonna take game 1. We're gonna have Nebula versus Scotty now on stream. In theory, it is still possible for Scotty to make the final round. It's gonna require him 2-0ing Nebula and Nebula 2-0ing Soda, and then we'd have to do some sort of tiebreaker. But it's still possible. But it's always fun to play for honor, right?
Very true. Scotty would have to get a lot of wins in a row, but it is possible, and Scotty could do it as he's slowly building up experience through these matches.
Yep. And like he doesn't need to win many in a row. It's just 2. Just string together 2 good wins and hope that Nebula strings together 2 good wins. We got Scotty versus Nebula, with Nebula going Isabelle and Scotty going DK, just like we would think. He's going to Battlefield round 1. Nice up tilt there from Scotty. Ooh, back over there at the ledge. Ooh, and Scotty gets hit by the rocket. I think Scotty's going to struggle a little bit with the rockets here, simply because it's like an extra thing to keep track of, and it's something that I tend to find that newer players struggle with.
Also, I remember a note that was made earlier that I made about Nebula using a lot of projectiles during their previous matches, and I'm not sure how Scotty can handle all of the different projectiles, because even against Falco with just a laser beam, it was kind of hard for him to handle it.
Yeah.
He seems to be handling the fishing rod better, since he has the reflex to shield during that fishing rod.
I'm surprised that the fishing rod doesn't command grab. It's something that I thought would command grab.
That is interesting, yeah. I did not think that through.
When he runs into the rocket, he's still alive though.
Ah. But any kill blow from Isabelle will probably take him out.
With the fishing rod will take Scotty's first stock. Ooh, nice dash tech there from Scotty.
Scotty's aggressive playstyle seems to be working really well against Nebula.
I agree with that, yeah.
And his reflexes are honestly really good, tailored against Nebula's tool set, especially with the fishing rod, like I said, and he's doing pretty good.
Ooh, nice. He threw out the double up smash. I think if Scotty spot dodged that one, he could have punished it. But it's also a very fast acting forward smash from Isabelle.
Yeah, it's very hard, but like you said, there's a lot of stuff to There's a lot of stuff to observe when you're going up against an Isabelle, especially with all the projectiles and all the Lloyd rockets that she plants. It's really hard to tell sometimes in the heat of the battle where they are. And you could just get caught up and send flying upward for Isabelle to juggle you again and again and again.
But I am personally very impressed with Scotty in this tournament so far. I think that he could have, if he does not take him, even if he goes 0-2 in this set, I think he still has a lot to be proud of in this set, and at this tournament. For a new player, he's done very, very well. Sure. Nice forward smash there from Nebula. Dash attack there. Oh, and the spike! He gets the monkey spike there to take Nebula's first stock.
That was fantastic on Scotty's end, and it seems that he might have a chance to turn things around if he really plays his cards right. It was a great life, and it wasn't 3-stop.
Get up attack there to break. Oh, Nebula's going for blood.
Oh, he grabs him over the edge. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh. Ooh, forward smash there to take Scotty's last stock.
Unfortunately, put up a very good fight though. Put up a very good fight in that round.
Yup, and now we have game number 2 here. So we're just waiting for Vance to come through. Game number 2 here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh, that fishing rod. Ooh, dash attack there. Ooh, up throwing the up air.
Ooh.
Oh, oh, and he takes Nebula's first stock. That was what a nutty combo. There. He just
Scotty took
rallied
the
him.
pressure so well.
Oh, I thought. Oh my god! Oh my gosh, Scotty!
Oh my gosh, Scotty! He is insane right now with a stock lead though, spiking Isabelle out of this world. That was so
You make the
impressive.
monkey angry, you're gonna get the monkey punch.
You're gonna get the clap.
Yeah. Oh! Oh, is that game? No way. No. Oh. Oh.
He's getting greedy. Oh no, he has Dean. No, he's getting a little greedy. Oh no. Scotty, my boy, you're getting too greedy, man.
Oh. I thought.
Oh, Scotty's going for it.
Oh, come on.
Oh, that down B always messes up Scotty whenever he's trying to do those juggling combos.
Oh! And that is game! We are going to a game 3 here.
Scotty won a round, let's go! It is 1-1 right now. Scotty did fantastic that round. What a strong start and a strong finish at the same time.
Let's go, Scotty. Going to game 3. Wow, if I could get a clip of that really quickly. Oh, man.
Ooh, this is exciting. This is getting my blood rushing. I love this. This is so exciting. Scotty did a fantastic play over there.
I want to get a clip of that first one. That first stock was, oh my gosh. Okay, so they're about to start, so it looks like we're not going to get us a clip right now, but looks like they're running it back to Smashville.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, they went to the wrong stage.
Charge up the pot. Oh, there we go. Why did they just look at each other when they were about to SD?
All right. I'm gonna get the clip together right now. 'Cause,
You're like, I want to clip this myself.
yeah, I'm clipping that myself and let's see. They just gotta put the right stage on.
That was an exciting round, folks. I can't believe it. It was fantastic. 1-1. Anybody's game.
Alright, so it looks like Scotty's having a little bit of trouble finding Smashville. So we can show this clip in the meantime.
Excellent clip.
Alright, so here we go. I know you can't see it because I don't have it streaming for you, but I've got.
Oh no, it's fine. I have the stream up as well.
Yeah.
I want to relive the moment. Oh, battle's about to start.
There's the clip, and it looks like we're ready to get ready for the next match.
Wow, you literally like you paused it after Isabelle was slammed across the screen. You picked a good timing for that. Same roster. We're gonna see how this goes. We are now on
That is
Smashville.
Battlefield version of Smashville. Yeah, no. If you guys can hear me, SD. This is not Smashville.
They're fighting. Are they supposed to SD?
Yeah, they're supposed to SD. If they can hear me, please SD. You will not lose the game if you SD right now. But it...
This is... Wow, they're really going at it, though.
I mean, if they can just continue playing, we're just gonna run it as is. But...
Okay,
this is just the Battlefield version of Smash, bro.
It's like they get to one stock each, and then they see like our stream lags, and then they see it, and we're like, oh, wait, no, don't SD now, please. That'd be so funny. Okay, you did it.
Yeah. It is Smashville, just not actually Smashville.
That's deep. Amen. Amen to whoever said that. Amen.
Yeah, Scotty, I see you say what in chat. You did the Battlefield version of Smashville. It's still Smashville, but you were on the Battlefield form. So you have to do like the regular form.
Technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. Picking maps are hard. I know from experience. I've messed it up so many times myself in the comp field.
Yeah. Scotty, make sure you pick the regular form, not this Battlefield form. Now we've got it right. This is the FD version. This is the Omega form of it.
This is perfect. That is just funny. That is.
No, you want the normal version, not the Omega form or the Battlefield form.
I'm gonna go difficulties again, ladies and gentlemen. Love how chat is like hyping up Scotty being like best like 4 wins. It's so funny. I love this.
Alright, I'm gonna make sure the finals bracket is set up properly.
I think Scotty's finally ready now. I think he's good. There we go. Now we have the match. Wait, is it?
Yes, no, that's right.
It
that's
is, right?
It is
Okay,
correct.
okay.
Alright, I'll be right back and just make sure things are ready for the finals bracket.
Gotcha. I will stand in at the moment. We have Scotty. Oh, and he's off the stage. Scotty getting the dash attack and trying to get a smash attack, but unfortunately, Isabelle just down on the ground. She's just chilling there. Okay. Oh, unfortunately, Scotty takes himself onto the stage and dies. That's an unfortunate SD, I believe, with a lot of damage, with not much damage on Nebula. So this is going to be a tough time to come back. As I said, they have 73%, and Isabelle is trying to come in with some dash attacks and smash attacks, but coming in with a dash attack, Scotty's really good at that. And Scotty is getting walled left and right with the fishing rod and getting juggled in the air as unfortunately another kill for Nebula. Nebula has 3 stocks on Scotty. He needs to make a miracle happen for this, folks. He does not go for a stage spike, and clearly Nebula is getting even more damage in the air with the forward air and the slingshot. A very versatile weapon to use very quickly. Scotty's playing on capacity, probably needs to get up more in Nebula's face. trying to charge out the punch, but he's doing it too much, and it's giving an option for Nebula to fight back, and he is getting launched out. They are at very similar damage, but Scotty can launch her if they get the right attack, and that is unfortunately a 3-stock win for Nebula. Unfortunately, Scotty lost that, but he does have a chance to come back. He can win the next 2 rounds, and then he'll come back from it. But
No,
so far, Nebula has the lead.
Unfortunately, Scotty has been eliminated from the tournament, actually.
Oh, never mind. I thought it was the best of 3. Best of 5. Whoops, my bad.
Yeah, nope, it's best of 3. And now we got Soda versus Nebula. Decide who's going into the finals.
So which ones are best of 3 again? I forgot. Like, can you clarify that again?
So
real
wild
quick?
card is best of 3. That's this one right now. And then
Just all wild card.
Yeah, all wild card. Yep. Because this is
got
also
it.
a round robin. So finals, we're gonna have the winners semifinals. So winners round 1 and losers semifinals are all both be best of 3. Winners finals, grand finals, and losers finals be best of 5. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. I hope you guys could hear that are going to be in that. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna have Nebula versus Soda now on stream. So just to maintain consistency amongst sets, just to be clear, I will not be putting 2 players who are in the same pool against each other round 1. Just so people are clear, and then the tiebreaker, if it would be based on seed for who's going to be playing who. Just so people understand that are in Twitch chat. Yeah, we have Soda with the Falco. Looks like they went to Smash for a game.
Oh, that was a great chain, getting him from the up the down B into a fishing rod. Racked up a lot of damage on Soda. Good parry too. It looks like Soda's playing a little bit differently than previous matches. Like in Scotty's match, he was keeping his distance a lot more, but with Isabelle, it seems like he's really trying to close the distance very frequently with a lot of very fast dash attacks.
I should have taken the first stock there by Soda.
Now they are even as stocks, I believe. Wait, I didn't even remember Soda losing a stock. They are pretty much even, essentially. He's trying a lot of air to try to get some more damage off, but Isabelle is, sorry, Nebula is shielding a lot and protecting himself from those.
Ooh, nice job to finish off that first stock by Nebula. That second stock, sorry.
Nebula's got a lot. Nebula's got a good bit of damage on him, but ahead by a stock on Soda. We'll see if Soda can rack up some damage and get a kill and make it 1-1.
You got the laser camp in there. Ooh, nice down smash there. Finish off Nebula's second stock.
They were very aggressive. Falco's getting really aggressive, especially like on the edge. He almost completely canceled out Nebula's efforts to recover, almost popping both of her balloons.
Ooh, Soda gets taken by the rocket there. They probably didn't notice that. Ooh, and they get hit by another rocket. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, and he survives that. I think
Excellent recovery by Soda.
Ooh, so Nebula takes game number 1 here. Which means that Soda has to win 2 in a row if they would like to make the finals bracket. So it looks like they will be going to Yoshi's story for this match. I wonder if Soda's gonna counter pick here.
Honestly, I feel like he can use Falco really well to come up against Isabelle, depending on the strengths. However, he just played a little too... It was kind of a weird mix of aggression and like passive just shooting and trying to get that chip damage with the laser.
Well, I got the answer. He's counter-picking to Pokemon Trainer.
Oh.
Yep. So we'll see how it goes for game number 3.
I anticipate that he'll try to use some of the smaller characters like Squirtle and try to like run right up in Isabelle's face and chip some damage before she can even prepare any fishing rods.
That's true.
To like try to grapple him and throw him around.
3, 2, 1, go!
See, Soda here with Ivysaur does not have to approach. Like, they can just throw out a bunch of stuff. And they don't have to approach it, which is something that Isabelle needs. That is if it's played perfectly right.
Right.
We went for the up B kill there. The Vine Whip kills can be nasty. I use someone. Wow, that up toss with that fishing rod was nasty.
That was a really good utility of Isabelle's abilities for Nebula to take him out of that side B and throw him straight up for a kill. Great spot dodge.
Ooh, he's called right into that. Oh, switches to Charizard and gets the back air to finish off Nebula's first stop. It sort of needs this if they want to make the finals bracket. Nice up smash there from Nebula. Oh. Oh.
That was doing a lot of good zoning though with the Razor lead.
Yeah. Suba's doing a very good job. Oh, I thought I was going to catch them there with that fully charged forward smash.
That would have went perfectly if it landed, but unfortunately there's too much time to prepare.
Nice down tilt there to take out the rocket.
Ooh, if he was just a little bit higher and didn't actually hit Isabelle, he would have been able to render her recovery useless.
I believe. Oh, and he gets caught by the flare blitz. Soda's playing like his tournament depends on it, because it does. Oh, and the up throw from the fishing rod will take the stock. Oh, and they get caught by the rocket.
One stock each. If Soda gets the win, he has a chance to win the entire game. But if he loses, then game over for him for the wild card round.
Ooh, nice spike there from Soda.
Now it's 1-1. Soda has his chance again.
Got a prediction up in chat. If we got a minute to predict who's gonna win match 3, whether it's gonna be Nebula or Soda, you can bet your channel points here, your fun bucks.
I honestly, okay, I could probably also mod, but I don't have mod, so I can't help you with that.
Oh no, I just
But,
did.
yeah,
I was saying people can bet their channel points.
Oh yeah, I know, but since you're actively working on all the stream stuff right now, I'm literally just commentating, so it'd be easier for me to do it if you want me to.
Oh, okay. Well, I've got it.
But I don't
It'll
have
be
mod,
fun.
so yeah, okay, that's fine then. But by next time I'll have mod, and then I can do it if anyone ever needs it. So yeah, just wanna make
Looks
sure.
like everyone's betting on Soda, so. Oh, we got someone who threw down 10 fun bucks on Nebula. looks like we're almost done with the predictions. Ooh, someone just dropped 1,000 fun bucks on Nebula.
Wow, the odds really shifted. I still have some of my channel points on Soda, so I'm gonna stick with Soda. I think they had a strong lead that last round. I think it's possible that they can take it.
Red Leader put put 1,000 fun bucks on the Nebula there. All right, looks like we got game 3 about to start here. Ooh, that I forget what it's called, for Squirtle, anyways, we got a pretty even match so far.
They're keeping very close quarters this round so far, except for that.
Oh! Yeah, I had to switch to Charizard if we wanted to survive that. Oh! Oh!
Oh my god!
Just the wrong facing the wrong way. Otherwise, he would have gotten there.
Soda does have a lot of damage on him, but he also has a high hitbox potential.
Ooh, I think he just missed the sweet spot on that. Oh! Nebula just sits there as Soda runs into a rocket.
Just watches the down B do its work.
Ooh, the up throw there will take Soda's first stop. Ooh, oh my, oh.
Fortunately, he made it back in, but that was a really impressive play by Soda. I wish it worked. Good try, good try. And she is pocketed the razor leaf. We don't know when she's gonna bring it out at any other moment, but oh, he got fishing rodded by that. I did not think that.
Oh, and he gets caught by the racket again. Oh, and he gets hit by the flare blitz to take the first stop.
Stocks are even, but there's a lot of damage. I believe that Soda's Ivysaur / Charizard could probably deal a lot of damage in a short amount of time, and probably catch up with Soda, but we'll see. Not Soda, Nebula, but we'll see.
Here's the deal with that. Isabelle is insane with their ledge trapping abilities, and if she can get you on the ledge, she's gonna make your life miserable. Oh!
I completely agree.
I thought he had that.
Oh, I think if he down aired faster, he might have
he
gotten
catches
it.
him with the flare blitz.
Soda's on 192. So much damage, but he does have like one stock ahead of Isabelle, and he's gonna need to grind as much damage as possible. She is at 30. Can he get more? Can he get more damage?
He's at 232. Oh, that's
He's
I was
barely
gonna
hanging
say
on for dear
they
life,
hit the
folks.
fishing rod. Yeah, they're dead.
You get 30% off, but this is anyone's game. One stock each. We'll see who will win the prediction.
Oh, is that it? Oh, I thought that was it.
He made it back. Impressive switch of Charizard to get that recovery back.
Well, it's pretty much even
wrapped
at this
around the
point.
platform. Honestly, I feel like a Flare Blitz from Charizard landing straight at Isabelle can catch him up in terms of damage and maybe set up for a kill.
They are ready for that one. But now the Chars are beginning to use Flare Blitz so much, he's at that kill percent from Sally. Oh, and he gets hit! Oh.
They're both a high damage, but with their different character types.
Oh, and he gets the up smash of Nebula. Takes.
Oh, I
game
am so
number
glad I did not bet
3.
all my points.
And Nebula takes the set and moves on to the finals bracket. Great performance though from Soda in this tournament. And never knew who was gonna take it all. Alright. So let's get the finals bracket started. We're gonna play a quick ad and then we'll be right back.
Your destination for first content, updates, and gaming.
Welcome to the fun.
Fun Gaming League is supported by Kettering University. On average, Kettering students earn $45,000 to $70,000 over the course of their co-op program to help them graduate debt-free. 99% of students qualify for a merit scholarship, and you can apply for one of the 80-plus first scholarships worth up to $25,000 each. Schedule your virtual visit to get started at kettering.edu. We'd like to thank Stryker for their continued support of First Updates Now. Stryker's internship portal is now open and available. Discover internships and rotational programs located around the world, including their headquarters in Michigan, when you go to careers.stryker.com and click on Students and Graduates. Thanks for watching. If you want to join us for future fun streams, be sure to click the follow button and turn on the notification bell to know when we're live. Keep the conversation going and provide your input to our content. View archives and unique content at youtube.com/firstupdatesnow. Join our Discord at discord.gg/firstupdatesnow and check out Fun FTC on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, and First Updates Now on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter.
Alright, so we'll be having the winners semifinals on stream. Only the Char Madness and Gravity Cow set. So we're gonna have Eternity versus Nebula gonna be played off stream, and the losers semifinals will also be off stream. All three of those matches will be best of 3. Winners finals will then be on stream, and then losers finals will be on stream, and grand finals will also be on stream. So Nebula, you're the only one who hasn't checked in. Just make sure you check in. Is the DQ timer? Oh crap. Yeah. Let's see. Well, I'm gonna try and figure something out really quickly. All right, so we're gonna have Char Madness versus Gravity Cow, the winner's semifinals match here. Gravity Cow and Char Madness both had very strong runs in their pools, and they won their respective pools, so they are now going to be playing here. So we will see. Alright, so we have a prediction up in chat here. We got Char Madness versus Gravity Cow, and you gotta predict which one you think is gonna win the first game of the set. Ooh, we've got some fun bucks being dropped on these predictions. Gravity Cow is currently favored according to the predictions, so we will see. So for game one, we're gonna have Gravity Cow going with the Banjo-Kazooie, and Char Madness going with the Dark Pit.
I have put a lot of points into a certain person, so I really hope they win this.
Looks like they will be going to... Oh, they're still doing stage striking, my bad. So Pokemon Stadium 2 is the stage they'll be going to, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, looks like we are about to get started here. looks like Char Madness is getting a really good start to this match.
Doing lots of damage on Gravity Cow. My gosh. Lots of air attack.
Ooh, the Wonder Wing. Wonder Wing's been the only way that he's been able to get damage on him so far.
Again, another Wonder Wing doing some damage. I think Char is using his arrows a lot more, but he's still going up in Gravity Cow's face a lot. Oh, my bad, there was also a grenade. I did not remember that.
Ooh, nice down smash there to take the first stock there by Char Madness.
Char's got stock up. Let's see if he can do some more damage to give himself an advantage. And not mean for that to rhyme so well.
Ooh, with a whip.
Nice parry.
Ooh, and that broke the down B. Ooh, the Wonder Wing will take Char Madness' first stock.
60 damage though, off to a good start. We'll see. Char's gonna go right in with his invincibility frames and do some damage.
Ooh, nice up smash there to take Gravity Cow's second stop. Char Madness really seems to be dictating the pace in this fight. Ooh, I thought I was gonna spike there.
A lot of air attacks with the neutral air dealing some damage. And again, he's trying to go for more. Ooh, reflects these eggs right back at Gravity Cow. Gravity Cow is suffering a good bit of damage, even more than Char, and he does have an extra stock.
Gravity Cow is gonna have to change the pace very quickly if they want to have a chance at winning this.
Gravity Cow is whipping out really strong attacks like the side B and the down air. However, he's getting countered consistently by Char, leading him to 149 damage.
Oh, and that's game one. Oh, yeah, that's game one there, going to Char Madness.
Nice try.
See, so we got Char Madness taking game one of winter semis. We'll start another channel prediction here. Ooh, we saw someone drop 3.5k fun bucks on Char Madness. Someone dropped 10 bucks on Gravity Cow. Very one-sided. I don't see, unless someone else is going to be betting that much on the opponent, I don't see much of a point in betting that much fun bucks. Simply
Look,
because,
I'm a gambler.
yeah. Oh, okay, so it looks like more people are betting on... Okay, no, so right now it's a 125 is the odds that are being given. If I
I'm
am
going all out.
if I was allowed to bet on this, I would just throw some fun bucks on Gravity Cow simply because of how much of a payout it would be. And I feel like the odds aren't 1 in 25. So Oh, someone dropped 5,000 fun bucks on a Gravity Cow.
Alright, Char, can't let me down. I gotta get my points.
Gravity Cow now is favored to win by the fun bucks bet. This looks like they're going to Battlefield, and we'll see if Char Madness sticks with the Dark Pit pick. But I don't see why they would just switch off of it. Yeah, it looks like they're sticking with the Dark Pit pick.
Imagine gambling so many channel points that like by the end of this event you have enough for a fun t-shirt. Oh my gosh, that'd be hilarious.
I already have enough for a fun t-shirt. I'm saving for the fun hoodie.
Oh, wow. Okay. I should be watching this channel more often. Twitch.tv/first updates now. Tell it to your friends.
Yup.
Self-plug.
So over in the other set, it looks like Eternity took their set over Nebula in a 2-0 victory. So the winner of this will face Eternity, the loser of this will face Nebula, and the loser semifinals. It looks like Gravity Cow is switching to the Ness.
Oh, interesting.
They did play a little bit of Ness in the first tournament. I do remember that. Alright, looks like we're gonna get started here. Right. Looks like Gravity Cow wants to get some forward air strings here. Ooh, and they just get it. Oh, they just get it reflected right back into them. That PK magnet is a really interesting movement tool. A really interesting tool to have with Ness.
Ooh, he canceled that out.
Oh.
Char finally got back on stage. Ness had a pretty good edge guarding when he was off, but now they're both back on stage and they're both around the same damage output. That launches him far off. Can he edge guard and get the kill?
Oh, and ESD's there.
Oh, that's an unfortunate miss for the up B right there.
As Char Madness dash dances on Gravity Cow.
Char's launched pretty far. He's gonna get killed any second now.
Flash takes Char Madness' first stock. Looks like we're pretty much even here.
Back to square one with both parties having 2 lives. The shield reflectors is working really good for Char, reflecting many of the up Bs that is thrown at him from Gravity Cow.
Ooh, the bat. Looks like Gravity Cow might have figured something out here with the stats.
He did get him to stop that PK Flash charge up. Electric Shock Arm on pit does have a very high, I believe a high launch rate there.
very good match going on right here. Nice
And
forward
he
air.
does get the kill. Gravity Cow is ahead, but he's very close to being killed, so perhaps Char can get that kill, and it's
Last
again
stock
0-0.
situation for Gravity Cow. They have to take this stock if they want to. They have to take the stock if they want to avoid needed loser semis. I'm guessing Char Madness wants to just go to winners finals right now, guarantee a top 3 spot. Nice forward air there. Ooh, the bat there comes out. Ooh, and they get the absorb here.
Good hit. Really, Gravity Cow is really aggressive with the edge guarding, which is really nice, but Char always finds a way around it. Oh, Char is ready to keep him off the stage.
One good hit. Oh. And that is it. Char Madness will be moving on to winners finals to play against Eternity.
Fantastic round, though. It was incredible that Char reflected the PK Fire back at Ness, messing him up in his recovery in the finish.
All right. So we will be having our winners finals here. Eternity versus Char Madness on stream. And we got Nebula versus Gravity Cow off stream. So both of you guys can hear that we will not be playing this on stream. And losers semifinals will be best of 3. Winners finals will be best of 5. Set a timer for Alright, so Char Madness, if you so you stay in the Gravity Cow, if you can hear me, if you could leave the arena, we'll get it started. Alright, so we got predictions started for winners finals. Alright, so looks like we're gonna have Eternity going with the Kirby, and then Char Madness going with the Dark Pit again. So we've gotten to see a good amount of both of these players. We got a really good start here for both players. Pretty even here to start.
They're both having a lot of airs, and they hit each other simultaneously. My gosh.
Ooh, nice down smash there.
Beautiful smash attack.
First stop.
77% damage on Char. He does have a little bit of an advantage, and it seems like Char's playing a little more passive with this damage, trying to get some more picks, maybe with his arrow, to get as much damage as possible before he inevitably ends up getting killed.
He's still got some time, I think.
That's true.
Like, Eternity could take the stock, but I think he's definitely not in preservation.
That's true. He's high up there, but not quite enough to kill immediately.
Right.
Nice parry by Eternity. There's a lot of missed shots. Wonder, and someone finally lands a shot. Eternity lands a back air and gets him off stage.
It's really nice though that those retreating aerials from Char Madness. I thought those were very nice.
We've got a lot of aerials that are strong, and a lot of them have a good bit of intent to hit Eternity, which is nice, because a lot of people in this game, when they're not in the higher leagues, they kind of spam their aerials. But it seems like these two are kind of intending every aerial to either corral their opponent into a certain zone for them, or
nice
to
down
find
smash
some
there to
massive damage.
take the second stock from Eternity.
3 stock, 1 for Eternity. This is insane.
Okay, so Eternity takes Char Madness first stock.
He's playing a little more passive, I see. Now they knows that 1 life. He's trying to keep himself safe.
Oh my god.
That was an insane. Oh, he's not out yet. He's not out yet, folks. Great air dodge by Kirby to make it, and he recovers.
Char Madness is like, let's get out of here.
Char's really using that really good recovery of hits to get back, no matter what Kirby is throwing at him. It's very hard to.
They have a lot of backers. I think they're definitely going. They're fishing for that kill.
Yeah, I mean Kirby's at a really high percent. A back air could send him flying enough to honestly get. Oh, he's not out quite yet though. He still recovers very nicely.
Ooh, dash attack there. Ooh, nice DI there from Eternity. Nice forward air string.
He jumps over the arrow. Shot on Char. Char is coming back on stage. Eternity, they're both at very high damage.
Game number 1 goes to Char Madness.
I am so glad I invested all of my channel points into that.
Well, I have it. We put it as who wins winners finals, not who wins game 1.
Oh, is that? I thought they've always been the rounds. Whoops.
I changed
That's
it
fine.
to,
It's one advantage.
I put it as the set win.
I did not know that. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that works out. I have confidence in Char, but also Eternity played a great match that round. I think just Char got a lot of momentum in the beginning.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, so game number 2, we're still gonna see the same exact fight. Actually, they're running it right back to Final Destination with Kirby and Dark Pit. So that'll be interesting to see.
Got a bit of damage on Eternity and still rack up damage against Eternity. Hopefully Eternity can get a shot, and he does. He almost evens out the damage. Music feels so anticlimactic to the tension of this match.
This is actually Kirby themed, isn't it?
No, it's Mario actually.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
Ooh, and he got a forward, a back air, and he is out. Eternity has a strong stock lead with not too much damage on him. Very good for the aggressive play that they had earlier to kill Char.
Oh, the spike there. Nice spike there from Char Madness to take Eternity's first stop.
Ooh, so many airs.
Pretty
Nice
it's
parry
pretty
by
even.
Eternity.
Oh, Char Madness now has a lead. Oh, it's gone now, but I was like,
They're pretty neck and neck though in general.
yeah. Oh,
Electroshock on doing damage. It launched him off, but
forward
not
will
quite
take
dead.
the second stock there from Eternity.
Ooh, Char's launched off. Eternity can get, and that's a kill right there. 1-1-0-0 damage. We'll see how this turns out. They're both kind of playing around to figure out how to get strikes, but then he starts Char with 20%, 40% on Eternity. Up tilts, a lot of up tilts and up airs are getting Eternity some damage.
Now, Char Madness was someone who played in the first tournament, and while they weren't, I never thought that they were a bad player. They seem to have improved a lot since that tournament. It's like a lot more clean in their gameplay, a lot more. At least I think they also the Dark Pit is a lot stronger than it was a month ago.
Dying, gosh. Got to see that like some of the people who join these tournaments that they show the growth, and especially like for example with Scotty earlier in the matches. I'm curious to see how far he goes with a bit of growth and practice.
And there is game number 2 going to Char Madness.
That's quite impressive on both ends. Both the matches are pretty close.
Let's see, we're gonna see game number 3. Let's see. So over in losers semis, we have Nebula taking game 1 over Gravity Cow. Let's see if they're doing stage band still. Hi, I'm Branson. I am Anthony, also known as Shinimini on Twitch. And we also have here, we've got Tech, who is an alumni from Team 2073. And here we go, game number 3 right here. We're going right back to FD. They really like this FD set.
Hopefully there's more fitting music for this type of tense situation.
Not really that tense.
It's better from last time, that's for sure. Ooh, Eternity smacking them around, smacking Char around, getting some damage. But easily gets caught up.
I always find it funny when I'm watching like Pro Smash. I mean, you just have Bubblegum KK playing in the background. Because they just go.
Hey, Bubblegum KK is the only music you can play during the super tense situation. We should be playing it right now, in fact.
I mean, see, if it was up to me, I would have played Megalovania here.
Oh.
So I actually have that one on my Switch for my Smash.
Come on, dude. The music picks matter too. Like stage picks, like banning of music. Anyways, they are both really high in damage, and Char is sent flying off with a lot of really high damage. Eternity can smash attack him out of his existence in any moment.
Ooh, nice dash attack there. He's got the rage too, so like, well, Turkey might be able to take this stock at any moment. Well, I was surprised that kind of take it. He can still rack up a decent amount of damage.
Got 170%, even a kiss from Kirby will send Char flying out, and there we go.
Looks pretty even right now, just like the last couple of weeks. This set has looked very even. It's just that Char Madness has been taking the last hits.
True. Although I am gonna be honest, Eternity has some really nice parries, and they have really good timing with it. I think just that their aggression with their moves, sometimes it misses a little too much, and I think they just need to work on the aim of their moves, you know?
Nice electro shot there from Char Madness. Just call out the I would know if I'd call it a lazy approach. But it wasn't a very measured approach.
Right. Both kind of even though, neck and neck. It seems we got a lot of forward slash back airs coming from Eternity to even the odds.
Ooh, nice back air. And we'll take Eternity's second stock. They're on their last stock of their winners lives.
Char's hanging on for life. Not all the way, and that is a kill.
If Char can take this last stock, they will be in grand finals. Guaranteed top 2. And if they're in grand finals, it also means that they have to lose 2 sets worth in order to not win.
Eternity needs to win this though in order to have any chance to win this round. If he loses this, game over. For this winner final to the grand finals.
Yep. We can always get the run back.
True, but 3 rounds in a row is pretty tough. Especially because the matches have been so close. But we'll see if Eternity can pull it off.
Oh, I thought that was almost dangerous for them.
I thought it was gonna end up in
and that is game there with the electroshock to take game number 3 and the winners finals. So Char Madness will be going on to win to grand finals, where they will face the winner.
Clap and a half for both of them.
What was that?
Clap and a half to both of them though, for they did fantastic.
Yeah,
Clap and a half being a reference to game theory, but they both did fantastic, and they have a really good play styles.
Alright, in the meantime, we will play a quick ad, and I'll be right back.
Go play Megalovania. No?
Your destination for first content, updates, and gaming.
Welcome to the fun.
Fun Gaming League is supported by Kettering University. On average, Kettering students earn $45,000 to $70,000 over the course of their co-op program to help them graduate debt-free. 99% of students qualify for a merit scholarship, and you can apply for one of the 80-plus first scholarships worth up to $25,000 each. Schedule your virtual visit to get started at kettering.edu. We'd like to thank Stryker for their continued support of First Updates Now. Stryker's internship portal is now open and available. Discover internships and rotational programs located around the world, including their headquarters in Michigan, when you go to careers.stryker.com and click on Students and Graduates. Thanks for watching. If you want to join us for future fun streams, be sure to click the follow button and turn on the notification bell to know when we're live. Keep the conversation going and provide your input to our content. View archives and unique content at youtube.com/firstupdatesnow. Join our Discord at discord.gg/firstupdatesnow and check out Fun FTC on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, and First Updates Now on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter.
Alright, so we're just waiting for losers semifinals to end. In the meantime, we're the winner of this will play Eternity in losers finals and a best of 5 set to see who will go to grand finals. Oh, and it looks like Nebula has taken that 2 games to none over Gravity Cow. Gravity Cow will come in 4th place, but they did a very good job tonight. They should be very proud of how they've done. Nebula and Eternity, just make sure you're checking into the match. Going to be starting a prediction right here for 2 minutes. Who's going to win this set? Twitch won't let me name it as losers finals because apparently that's against the community guidelines. So don't ask me.
What the heck?
Yeah, it actually wouldn't let me. So I don't know who will win this set. So
Wow,
predictions are
they're
up.
like losers are so negative.
Yeah, even though it's a game, like literally a site about gaming. Alright, so we do have Kirby versus Isabelle here for the finals, for losers finals. So we are starting Losers Finals here.
3, 2, 1,
Looks like they're starting out in Town and City.
Ooh, very greedy with this with the down airs.
Yeah, but it's... Looks like they're fine with it, though. Looks like, Eternity's taking the, aerial approach method to this matchup. Let's see. I think Nebula came from the group that had, Char Madness in it. So it'd be interesting to see if that one pool had both members of the grand finals. You can't count Eternity, obviously. Ooh, nice spike there from Eternity. Ooh, nice up throw kill from Nebula to take that first stock from Eternity.
A lot of damage on a Nebula, and that is a kill for Eternity right there. Nebula's really racking a lot of damage though with that side B, the side B mixed with the down B. Really nice to throw him into the bomb. Unfortunately, he does not detonate at that time.
Ooh, nice up throw kill there. Looks like Eternity has a bit of an advantage right now, but I definitely think that Nebula can pull it off if they need to.
I mean, Eternity is pretty aggressive. However, that can be used against them with Nebula chaining them into more down Bs.
Ooh, they did a good job at avoiding getting killed by that down air again. Ooh, didn't get the text, so it looks like Eternity is taking Doom on the run here over Nebula.
The second round of Nebula versus Eternity. Eternity does have one, but we'll see if Nebula can make a comeback and we can go 1-1.
3, 2, 1, go!
Anthony, it's darkened. Yeah, screen is dark. I can't really see too well, but I'll try to. It's kind of dark, but I'll try to see it. We have and a beautiful back air or forward air. But kind of showing off the edge. It seems that both of them have really high damage with I believe Nebula being ahead by a stock, and that is another kill. It is 3 stocks to 1 stock for Nebula. So it seems like they're going to get this 1-1 right now. Oh, screen's back. Let's go. A good shot. Hopefully, Eternity can get a kill in instead of getting 3 stock. Dash attack does hit Nebula, and Nebula is far off the stage. Oh, dodges the grab. Picture out chains him into more damage. Eternity isn't at kill potential, but honestly, Nebula is, and that is a kill for Eternity on Nebula. However, he is really high on damage. Good grab and chaining into a down air. Eternity's really going for it. He's getting aggressive. However, he did get sent off, and this is kind of Isabelle's place to edge guard. He doesn't gets hit by the down B for Isabelle and Nebula. That is a kill right there. That throw of the fishing rod got Eternity out, and it is a 1-1 right now.
Wait, sorry, I was making myself some food really quickly.
Okay, gotcha. Welcome back.
Yeah. I did happen to see that it was dark while I was waiting through.
Oh, I see.
So I fixed that. But... Nebula's doing a really good job at rallying Eternity. Ooh, I thought I was gonna take a stock.
A lot of damage onto Eternity.
Ooh, nice up throw to get the kill there for the first stop there.
Man, so far the damage is kind of evening out, and still Nebula having one stock off of on Eternity.
Nebula is really doing a lot better here than they were in winter semis, I believe. 'Cause I believe these two played in winter semis. Yeah, these two played in winter semis, and it was a 2-0 by Eternity. Now there's a chance that Nebula could take a 2-1 lead if it keeps going the way it is right now. He takes the second stock there, with 83% of their first stock. I don't know, it seems like Nebula is really adjusted to how Eternity plays. Maybe it might be a little bit of exhaustion from play.
Ooh, stage spike. But yeah, definitely Nebula's kind of gotten used to it, and he's kind of leading the battle. Especially with last round also, he led it, and I think Eternity's going to have a rough time catching up.
They're just not playing around the rocket as well,
In general, Nebula's skill with his abilities and his specials are just really, really impressive.
Yeah.
Definitely keeping his opponents on the rails. Ooh, he's very high kill potential. Any fishing rod throw could probably get him very close to death.
Looks like, no pun intended, it looks like Nebula's fishing for that kill a little bit. But I really,
See what you did there.
I really think that you should just look for as much damage as they can get. Because the more damage you're getting, the more windows you're going to open for those kills.
Very true. Ooh, almost kill.
Ooh! Nebula almost gets caught again. Ooh, and the forward smash to kill there.
Unfortunately, Unity did not hold their shield, and it left them vulnerable to a powerful fire pop cracker and smash attack from Nebula. It is 2-1 right now, and Eternity is now on the ropes. He needs to get 2 wins in a row in order to win this game.
Yep.
This match.
So if Nebula takes this next match, they'll be going to Grand Finals against Char Madness. And if Eternity takes it, they're going to go to Game 5. I see Eternity counterpick to Jigglypuff. Guess they decided the Kirby wasn't really working out for them.
Looks like it's working to get a strong start.
Oh, they got a rest on the. They got a rest on the balloon. It looked, I think.
It did hit, just not hit the right target.
Yeah. Because that was a very confusing noise to me.
Ooh, that's a kill on Nebula. Eternity looks like this counter pick did well for him. Grapples him with a fishing rod. Eternity has a high amount of damage, but honestly, he's catching it up really well with Eternity right now. And that is oh, I thought it was 3 stock. Never mind. It's 2-2.
Yep.
Nebula at 69 damage right now, a good bit, and is back to 81.
It seems like Eternity really likes their balloon characters. Like they're very floaty, like circular balloon floaty characters.
Yeah, and it's impressive. The minute differences between the characters, for example, like one who's new to Smash Bros. In the industry.
No way! They just hit the raw rest.
That is a sight to see. Remember when you said that the rest is really impressive when it lands without even using Sing?
Yeah.
Well, that worked perfectly, and that was a great moment. But honestly, it's interesting. Like, if someone's new to the Smash Bros. Industry, and they look at Jigglypuff and Kirby...
Oh! Oh my god!
That's another kill with
they
the
just
rest!
landed another raw rest.
I couldn't even finish my thought in that time when Eternity already rested twice in one game. Dang, that was impressive.
Alright, so it's coming down to this last match, best of 5. Game 5, looking to see who's going to play against Char Madness in the finals.
It's 2-2 right now. What are your thoughts on who's going to win this round?
So, I don't think Nebula was ready for the Jigglypuff. Especially because, oh man. I don't even know at this point.
Definitely really exciting.
If
I'm
Nebula
kind
can
of
adapt, I think they'll be great. However, I think that Jigglypuff is a harder matchup for Isabelle also.
Right. We'll see how that goes. I'm kind of rooting for Eternity. I think that the Jigglypuff plays are really aggressive and they're kind of popping around Nebula constantly. And Nebula did did really well in the previous matches with a lot of setup. But Eternity gets in their face so easily that there isn't really much time. And Eternity has a really good reflex to shield through the down Bs, which makes it a lot easier to dodge and a lot of offensive
forward off stage. You ready for them to land another raw rest?
And that's all you're excited about. Ooh, swimming right into the down B.
Ooh! They chose the forward smash or the rocket, and they chose the rocket. Ooh, up there throw from Nebula to take that first stop. Ooh, nice back air there to take the first stock from Nebula.
Pretty even though.
Yeah. Ooh! That's gonna take that second stock.
Another rest. Your wish was answered by the heavens.
Oh, this is getting into dangerous territory for Nebula.
Eternity is racking up some damage though with... Oh, the up smash!
That was a very raw, very charged up forward smash.
Was it forward smash? I thought it was up smash, huh?
Oh, was it? I just know it was very
no,
raw and very charged.
I thought I saw the sign pop up. I think like they Oh!
Oh, and that's
Gosh,
game.
is he gonna get back on?
That's
Oh!
game. Eternity is moving on to Grand Finals.
Eternity's really aggressive playstyle with a lot of neutral airs and a lot of side Bs really popped off on that one.
All right, so we got grand finals here. We got Eternity versus Char Madness. Very good showing though from Nebula.
That was pretty close, honestly. 3-2. Pretty close. After he brought the Jigglypuff, everything just started changing for Eternity. So that really goes to show that one counter pick can change a lot.
Alright, so we're going to play a quick ad before grand finals. And we're going to get started in just a minute.
Your destination for first content, updates, and gaming.
Welcome to the fun.
Fun Gaming League is supported by Kettering University. On average, Kettering students earn $45,000 to $70,000 over the course of their co-op program to help them graduate debt-free. 99% of students qualify for a merit scholarship, and you can apply for one of the 80-plus first scholarships worth up to $25,000 each. Schedule your virtual visit to get started at kettering.edu. We'd like to thank Stryker for their continued support of First Updates Now. Stryker's internship portal is now open and available. Discover internships and rotational programs located around the world, including their headquarters in Michigan, when you go to careers.stryker.com and click on Students and Graduates. Thanks for watching. If you want to join us for future fun streams, be sure to click the follow button and turn on the notification bell to know when we're live. Keep the conversation going and provide your input to our content. View archives and unique content at youtube.com/firstupdatesnow. Join our Discord at discord.gg/firstupdatesnow and check out Fun FTC on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, and First Updates Now on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter.
So it looks like for grand finals, game 1, we're going to have Dark Pit from Char Madness and Jigglypuff from Eternity. They go into final destination. So let's see how it goes.
The grand finals, man, I'm actually curious what your opinion is on this. What do you think is going to happen?
I think Char Madness, his playstyle is really going to be really good against Jigglypuff. Floaty characters are going to get hit by the Dark Pit very easily, which I think is not going to bode well for Eternity, but we will have to see. Oh, that's right. I should probably start a channel prediction.
It might be a little too late right now, but I don't know.
Just for the whole
You could try
set.
to if people want it. I do like the prediction system on Twitch real quick. I will go back to the match in a second, but I really like the system that if it's a really obvious prediction, like does 2 equal 2? If everyone says one answer, it doesn't like do anything, you know? So it only really matters when there's like different opinions. So I really like that. It doesn't make it like, even right now, if everyone voted for one person, it wouldn't matter because no one would get the point.
Char Madness, Eternity's gotten off to a really good start here against Char Madness. Taking their
He's
first
got stock on. Oh, that arrow snipe really did hit him. Eternity is taking control of the battlefield so far, kind of poking around that Char and racking up the damage with those aerials. Oh my gosh, the electroshock arm got completely shut down by the Sting, and that led to a good rest. 3 stocks to 1.
Eternity's coming out here to make a statement in game 1 of Grand Finals.
He's racking up the damage already really quick too with that grab combo.
For a second. I thought that was it.
Woo!
Oh.
Oh, the missed rest! That punished so hard.
Char Madness really wants to take this. Well, if Char Madness wins Grand Finals, there's gonna be a big payout for someone.
Excellent win so far for Eternity. I honestly did not expect it. I was rooting for Char, but Eternity's got a strong win so far.
It's really interesting, because Eternity and Soda played incredibly close when they had their set in pools, and Soda didn't even make it out of the wildcard round. I mean, it was a very close wildcard round. However, I think it just comes down to character matchups and things like that. It's just stuff like that, yeah.
Shigatop is working out really well for Eternity.
Yep. Alright, this is going to game 2 where Char Madness has gone over to the hero pick.
Well, that's an interesting choice.
Yeah, I agree with that. Oh my... Oh, wow.
Such a fast rest.
It looks like Eternity was happy about that pick. Back air there to take the first stop.
And that's a quick kill.
Oh.
He was snoozing the air, but woke up instantly. Dang.
Well, it's because they were really early on still, but, you know, Char Madness went, you know, I can put you to sleep too. Just keep that in mind. Oh, Eternity is just going nutty right now.
A lot of smash attacks from Char just aren't hitting their mark. Eternity doing a great job of like moving himself around, dodging so many shots, but also getting a lot. And he gets caught up in the tornado from the up B.
Ooh, nice back air there. Give that second stop.
3 stocks to 1.
Looks like Eternity.
Powerful smash attack, sending him flying.
Oh, they put him to sleep again.
Oh, he missed. Jacobov maneuvered around her. Yeah, I can't speak. He maneuvered himself around so well and dodged the up smash. He might go for the rest. Oh, he missed. That was a critical smash. That would be exciting. And he gets blown out. It is 1 stock to 1 stock now. Can you believe it? He caught up 2 stocks already. That's insane. However, there still is a good bit of damage on Char, so anything can happen.
Oh no, he rolled it into the raw rest.
Not that rest.
So Eternity is 1 game away from the reset. That was just raw there.
If Eternity gets 1 more win, he takes these, I believe.
It would reset the bracket, which means that Char Madness, that they would have to play another round because Char Madness came from winners. Because you have to lose twice to beat out.
Eternity came from losers.
Yep.
My bad, I forgot about that. That was double win.
Looks like we're going to small battlefield and we can stay with Jigglypuff. We'll see which character is Char Madness going to go with. He's going back to the Dark Pit. I think that's a good choice, personally. It seems like that's the character he's stronger with. At least that's my personal opinion. We'll see.
Yes, sir. We will see. Like you said, if this round Eternity gets it, and then we have a whole nother matchup.
Yep.
Jigglypuff's setting so many pounding strikes at him.
Yep, that pound is like, it absolutely annihilates shields. And it can combo into so much stuff. Jigglypuff just absolutely easy.
Another back air, pretty strong. They're both at the relatively the same damage output. Electroshock arm gets shielded and he gets pounded again, but they keep trading blows back and forth. Really interesting. Now Dark Pit's arrows they're harder to turn, even though they pack more of a wallop, so it's easier for Eternity to dodge them without any punishment. That's a good kill.
By Eternity.
Interesting that when Eternity gets like 1 stock on, they don't even bother trying to play passive, trying to stay alive longer. They just go for it. They're like, they accept that they're gonna die any second now, and they're gonna push out and get as many, rack as much damage up as possible.
Yep, pretty much.
Which honestly, I think is a better goal, especially with the floaty body that Jigglypuff has.
Oh, that's gonna be stock. Is it? Oh, nope.
Never doubt the recovery of Dark Pit.
I forgot that he still did jump also.
Right. Which one? All of them?
It's true.
Oh, he came in from the angle, so he couldn't shoot. Unfortunately, Dark Pit can only shoot up, left, or right. Nothing in between.
Well, you can still curve it while it's in the air.
That's true, but also Dark Pit doesn't have much of a curve.
Eternity is just like one stock away from resetting the bracket. Oh, is that? Oh, I thought that was the gimme the gimp.
Nope. Eternity's really going for it. He's pushing forward, even though he got sent back by the electroshock arm.
Ooh, that was interesting.
Oh, the missed rest ends up getting punished as he sends him flying across the stage.
Ooh, and that's the last stock for Eternity. We just sees one good hit, and Char Madness will get the bracket reset. Oh, and there it is.
Oh, made it, but he's down.
So we have the bracket reset.
So now we're gonna see Eternity has a chance now. It is now in the bracket where whoever gets 3 wins in this one wins the whole thing.
Alright, so we have the bracket reset, and they just have to hop into the text, the new match, and we'll get it started. Alright, so Eternity just is gonna take a quick break to get up and stretch, they said. And after that, we're gonna get started on the Grand Finals reset. So I'm going to start a new prediction for the Grand Finals reset. Get your predictions in. Alright, looks like we're gonna get started here. We got Bowser versus Jigglypuff.
Ooh, Bowser is not a pick I expected to see.
I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Kind of makes sense
Oh,
though,
the
because
jab lock into Sig. Oh, what? They could have done.
Oh.
They could have had that rest.
they could have had it, but they didn't go for it, man. Oh no.
They did go for it. They just didn't press the button. I don't think.
Oh.
Well, they got that instead. So.
Okay, that worked. I just see them like
they had to
actually
down
do the rest.
B by Bowser just to take their stock right back.
Honestly, what I'm kind of thinking is that, you know, Char already played like a normal character last round, right? He's already getting juggled by Jigglypuff, so I bet he's like, might as well play someone super strong. So then, if I get juggled, I'll get juggled anyways. So I might as well return it for more damage.
So Eternity's already lost 2 stocks, and it's a minute in.
Yeah, this counter pick is really going effective. Even though Char is
now Char's gonna lose their pick. Oh, I thought they were gonna lose the next.
I thought they're gonna rest too. Oh, Eternity's edge guarding pretty good.
It don't matter.
He's out of here. He's out of here. It's 1-1, 0-0. Well, not 0-0. Pretty close. I love this very tense music that we have in the game.
Oh, this is gonna be a very quick Grand Finals reset, I think.
Yeah, the Bowser play is definitely either he wins or loses.
They're trying to go for those jab locks, but I think
Oh, that's shielding. I'm getting used to it. Oh, he got a little aggressive and he backed out.
What next big hit wins it?
He's still alive, he's barely hanging on. Oh, he got a little greedy! Any, like, a side smash or any smash attack touching any part of Eternity will send him flying off.
Yep.
Impressively, he's actually not using that many smash attacks.
Oh, and the down air from Char Madness will take game number 1.
He didn't need it. He didn't need the smash attack. He just got it.
We're gonna see if he sticks with the Bowser pick. I think he will, but we'll see.
Honestly, Bowser looks pretty good for him, so I wouldn't expect him to change.
Looks like we are seeing Kirby from Eternity.
Oh, interesting parry from Eternity. Racking up a lot of damage on Char, my gosh. Man, Eternity is constantly in his face. Not only juggling the moves, but also constantly getting him where he's gonna move, where he's gonna dodge.
It looks like Eternity really likes this Bowser matchup with Kirby. Just from like first impressions. Definitely like it a lot better than they liked it with Jigglypuff.
Ooh, and that was a kill back air.
That's 60% off of that one grab. Oh, nice two-frame there from Char Madness. Nice forward air. Back air there to take the second stack there from Char Madness.
Here he's taking the lead once again. I'll say once again because Eternity did take the lead before. But
Ooh, down B there.
now it's 1-1 with a little bit of damage on Char, but Char can make a comeback, honestly, because he has very high damage potential. Oh! Dang, he really just went all out and stopped him before he could even get any more damage off Eternity.
Yep.
1-1.
So go to game 3 here.
So intense, guys. Anticipation.
Looks like they're running it back on small battlefield with the same characters. Oh.
Got the arms used. Like I think that helps pretty good with this intensity right here. Oh, Char getting a good up B.
Dude, as someone who used to main Min, I'm used to hearing that music, so...
In arms or in Smash?
In Smash.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm just back to Rob.
Rob is a great main. He's my secondary. I love him. Who knows? Maybe I'll play in the tournament next month and show off my Rob skills. But anyways, back to the match at hand. Eternity's already got a stock on Char, and Char's kind of on the defensive. Although he's trying to rack up some damage and maybe a kill potentially.
He's already taken one stock.
No, I mean, Char getting a kill back on it.
Oh, okay. Eternity looks like they got this on lock though, for like this specific matchup. See, here's the deal. If it were me with Char, what I would have done was I would have, like, for this match, counterpicked back to Dark Pit. Because he he destroyed... he destroyed, the Kirby as Dark Pit. And then he'll probably counterpick back to Jigglypuff in game 4, and then you can just counterpick back to Kirby to Bowser for game 5. At least that's what I would have thought to do. That's me.
It would be a smart play to do. I mean, usually the counterpicks are really key in this match.
Yeah, it feels like it's
really
counterpick.
key.
But no, he fundamentally destroyed his Kirby
For sure. Honestly, just a game of who can catch up with the counter picks at this point.
Yeah, that's why I was saying if I was Char Madness, I would have taken advantage of getting that. Oh, there it goes.
Unfortunately, it gets smash attack right from behind, giving it a score of 2-1. Wait. Wait.
Oh, my bad. I put the wrong one in.
Okay, I was gonna say. I was saying in favor of Eternity, and then I read the score, and I'm like, wait, hold up. What just happened?
All right, now Eternity is one match away from winning the reset. See where they go for game number 4 of the reset.
Match attention of this being the grand finals. I really want Char to win one and then have a super dramatic thing as like who wins this whole thing. Oh my gosh. I did not expect this would get so intense, especially with the counter picks. It just blows my mind.
So going to Kalos is where the stage for this game. seeing Jigglypuff. Went back to the Jigglypuff versus Bowser? Interesting. I thought the... Huh. I mean, that's an interesting choice, but...
Maybe Char will get a comeback onto Jigglypuff, although that's kind of interesting. It the counter pick thing did not turn out as I thought it would, with Bowser versus Jigglypuff again.
Eternity wants to prove a point. They're like, I don't need to know Kirby. I can win Jigglypuff too. Oh, there it is. There's the jab lock. Oh, they missed! They missed the rest! Killed at 3. Nice forward air. Second, first stock is taken for Char Madness.
Yeah, I mean, Terry doesn't have that much damage. He's only 69, so he could catch it up. However, with Bowser, anything can get racked up really soon to kill potential.
We just missed that forward air.
Good shielding out of the up B. Unfortunately, cannot get quite the punish.
Oh, I think that's an SD. No, it's not.
You can make it. Yeah, he made it! Yeah!
Oh, what? That
Oh
was
no, he
interest-
rested!
Yeah,
He
what-
got destroyed!
That was interesting. Ooh, back in there, so we're evened up at 0-0.
I'm sorry, I'm rooting for Char. I want it'd be so good to be a 2-2 situation, so tense. Imagine putting up a prediction at that point when it's 2-2. That'd be funny. Not funny, that'd be amazing.
I've already got a prediction for the reset. You can only do one
Oh,
at
you
a
did?
time, so
Oh.
yeah.
I just didn't notice, I guess.
Oh, I think that's
Nailed
it.
it.
Yep, he's dead. He's dead.
Oh! He made it! Oh my gosh!
And Eternity takes the tournament. And that was a really fun grand finals to watch. The whole tournament was really fun. It was nice that we got to try like a new format with like the pools into a wild card and things like that. It was a really fun tournament overall. But yeah, congratulations to Eternity. Great job showing up to everyone else. Char Madness did a great job improving on his last time. But yeah, thanks for showing up today, everyone. I'm Anthony, and I'm here with Tech, and that was this has been the second First Gaming League Smash tournament. Thanks for coming, guys.
Hope you guys enjoyed it!
Thought I'd always stay. Guess it turns out push came to shove. jump, I finally found my way. I'm strong.